Alright, what's up everybody? We're back with more Pokemon HeartGold Hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke. So, last time we managed to beat the first gym against Falkner. Geodude was clearly the MVP, and we just steamrolled through it with a bunch of rock throw spams after setting up some rock polishes. And so now we're going to go ahead and head towards the second gym, which is going to be in Azalea Town. It's going to be the bug type gym, and Geodude is probably going to have another repeat performance, so... also, I want to mention that last stream, I think the settings were a little bit weird while I was streaming and also recording. I think it was a bit blurry, so I tweaked some things. I'm hoping it's not going to be as blurry this time around. I just watched it back and noticed that it wasn't as good quality as it should have been, so hopefully it looks good now. I'll check after the fact, see if any of the settings that I actually did worked, but yeah. Let me pull up the stream, and then we can go ahead and get started. 1 minute here. Okay, well that's doing that. Alright. Yeah, so the current team, you can see in the bottom left corner, and also the level cap has now increased. Do I not have it? Hold on, I don't have a black background around this, I don't think. 1 second. I meant to have an outline around it. Let me check. Okay, get a big outline so you can see this better. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, there we go. Level cap 17. That's for Bugsy. We're back. Whoops, you gonna sweep this run, maybe. I mean, that Adamant Nature Wooper was incredible. Incredible. With Water Absorb, too. How you doing, Doctor? We'll go ahead and, hold on. Yeah, so this is the team we got going on right now. Geodude naturally swept the flying type gym. I tried to go with Totodile first, but we got Sand Attack, so I'm like, I don't want to mess with the inaccuracy. I was hoping to just sweep with Rage and Bite, but wasn't meant to be. It's not a big deal, though. All right. So we're going to go ahead and just check out this. Adamant, Water Absorb, Whoopsie, got this one covered. Just don't sack it to Bugsy's Scyther. Well, there's no such thing as sacking in this run, because obviously if I lose any Pokemon, I gotta reset all the way. But yeah, so what I've done, like I said, after the first gym, I was going to do this. I went ahead and in my game put a bunch of rare candies in here so that we can just level up very quickly. I'm going to not abuse that, though. I'm not going to do like what some other Nuzlockers do, where they just like instantly go to level cap and ignore all the trainers. I'm actually going to run around, fight some of the trainers along the way. I'll try to use rare candies when I feel like they're necessary, just to circumvent the long grind sessions that would have happened otherwise. We did get the Togepi egg last time, so I'm pretty sure we're just able to go ahead and run straight through to the next gym. Wait up, what's the hurry? You have some good Pokemon there. It must be from the training you gave them around Violet City. There's a lot of it. The training at the gym must have been especially helpful. As a souvenir of Violet City, take this. It increases the power of grass-type moves. Obtain the Miracle Seed. This is it's kind of weird that they give it to you now, because I feel like this would help a little bit if you picked Chikorita to give you before, you know, you did the flying type gym, but I digress. Alright, now we got the Miracle Seed. We already got an encounter from here. This is where we got Wooper from, or Whoopsie the Wooper. Who do I have in the lead? Is it still Geodude? Probably should have someone else. Let's use Hoodoo for a little while. You need to be careful to not overlevel. Don't worry, I'm not going to overlevel in this. I'm going to make sure I don't. You don't get it. Chikorita is the hard mode run. They don't want to help you, right? It's such a slap in the face they give it to you after you would have beaten the gym. That's crazy. All right. Anyway, we don't have to worry about whatever we get here. Unless it's a shiny. If it wants to be a shiny, then maybe. Maybe we'll talk, but... Bellsprout, this is just a normal one. Let's just go ahead and run from it. Wouldn't give that much experience anyway, I'm sure. We'll go ahead and fight this guy. I don't know if I'm going to fight every trainer, but I am going to fight some of them. I haven't seen you around here before. Do you think you're pretty tough? That way it's kind of more justified for me using the rare candies. I'm not avoiding trainers or anything like that. Also, oh, my cursor is being captured. I thought we fixed this last time, but hold on. 1 second. Alright. I just don't want it to be distracting. Maybe you would prefer if you could see my cursor, but anyway. Find a Rattata, just use Peck on it. Probably 2 shots. Nice, we got the 5% tackle miss, huge. Alright, Rattata's down, we get 72 experience, sure. And we'll just keep pecking Zubat now. The tackle miss was totally clutch. Yeah. Also, how you doing, John? Alright, Zubat is down. Get some more experience. Youngster Albert and his 128 Pokédollars. Again, this is why I kind of like fighting a lot of the trainers in the early game, is just so that I could get, like, some money here. Because the early game, they don't give you, like, any money. Uh-huh, yeah, and you know, pardon, Pokemon battle? I'm on the phone. Oh, alright, I'll accept your challenge. Okay. I believe this person has a Nidoran. Yep. I know a fair amount of the trainers and what they have, because I played the heck out of Generation 2, and for the most part, the trainers overlap with what they had in both games. So there's another trainer with another Nidoran coming up as well. It might have Poison Point, but that's fine. Damn, I was totally hoping it would live on 1 HP so that Gen 5 Leech Life didn't feel so shit. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. I'm good. I was able to get 99 lives in Crash Bandicoot Warped and the Insane Trilogy yesterday. Oh, that's awesome. Good job, Brett. Also, how are you doing? I'm doing fine. Just on our way to hopefully continue this run, get our second gym badge, and maybe do more. We'll see. I don't know how long it's going to take to do all this stuff, because we do have quite a bit to play through, I'm sure. You're good? You're happy? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Another $128. Oh, you're on a big journey to see the sights? Neat. Let's be friends. Can I have your phone number? No one is getting my phone number unless they give me, like, some kind of stone required for evolution. Wait, isn't there... Oh, there is an item in the ground. I was like, isn't there supposed to be an item here? It's a repel. It's going to be useful later. It's going to be useful later. Have you ever got 99 lives in the Crash Trilogy, both original and... Yeah, absolutely. I used to... I think I used to farm one of the levels for a lot of lives. I can't remember which one it was, but I used to, like, go back and forth between 2 levels to grind up. For no reason, really, but yeah, I used to just do that. By the way, the saddest moment of my entire life was playing Brilliant Diamond and discovering that even though it was Gen 8 mechanics, they stole Zubat's 1 chance to matter, replacing its Gen 7 Leech Life with Absorb. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is world-changing, to be bamboozled like that. Yeah, I don't know why they did that, too. Like, I understand maybe not giving it Leech Life, but giving it Absorb is just such a weird thing. I don't know. Hold on 1 second. Alright, 1 second, 1 second. Sorry, my My playback over here to watch the stream is messing up, so I gotta fix this for a second. Alright, I think it's all good now. Okay, there we go. Alright. Yeah, alright, cool. Have you also had 99 lives in both the original and Reignited trilogy for Spyro? I think I probably did for the original. I don't know if I ever actually went out of my way to do that for Spyro and Reignited. I'm pretty sure I did it in the original though. Mind you, I'm Turtwig Gang, and I was hoping against all hope to lose my first run of BDSP to Leech Life Zubat, but instead it was even easier than original Diamond since Absorb is resisted instead of boosted like Leech Life. Although it kind of would be fun if you went to like Geodude against Zubat, because obviously Rock beats flying, and then Absorb happens and you lose Geodude. That would be funny. But no. Zubat's still a good Pokemon. It just you gotta stick with it until it gets to Crobat. Then there's a trainer up ahead. Yep, there is in fact. All right. Wild Mareep. We're gonna just go ahead and run from this. All right. Let's not do that. We don't have Headbutt yet. That glance. It's intriguing. Also, Turtwig Gang, respect. Doctor. There's also been a new Spyro ship. Someone has been shipping Allura with Sergeant Bird. The shipping wars are always funny. Level 9 male Nidoran, and it's got Peck as well. We got Peck off right here. Nice crit, hoot hoot. And not quite level 14. Almost there. Alright. Let's grab this. It's Bullet Seed. This was before, wait, was this before they made it 25 base power? It's like, it's still 10, right? Yeah, it's still 10. Tragic. So it's basically a move that has a minimum power of 20 and a max of 50. Horrible. Once again, another thing that they give you that would help Chikorita if it had the buff, but it doesn't. So it's just completely worthless. Base power Bullet Seed is horrible. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. There were many streamers when BDSP released who were hoping to use Leech Life Zubat, then found out it was Absorb Zubat, but were undeterred and tried to use that. It turns out that Zubat is such trash that even with quad super effective against Geodude Absorb, Zubat can't do shit. The only way for it to do anything would have been a boosted Gen 7 Leech Life on Turtwig. Dang. Like you said though, at least Zubat has potential going for it when it reaches Crobat. Fast Pokemon, Poison Flying is, I believe, a unique type. I don't think there's any other Poison Flying types, at least that I can think of off the top of my head. And again, like quad resisting fighting is always nice. And at least has that going for it. Also Roost for recovery. I'm going to beat up this Bellsprout just so I can get the level 14 on Hoodoo. Awesome stuff. Hoot is continuing its reign of dominance. And we got this trainer who I believe has a Wooper. I think it's like a level 10 Wooper as well. Which outside of the gym, that's the highest level we've seen so far. I don't have any grass types on me, but my Wooper is better than your Wooper. I found some good Pokemon in the grass. I think they'll do it for me. I think Wooper is actually like, is it bottom 5 for worst statistical Pokemon? Like its base stat total is I think like bottom 5 or something. And I know it's at least bottom 10. Might be bottom 5. How much damage does your mudshot do? 9. Easy clap. I'm hoping he uses water gun and heals me for all my HP because it would just be really funny. Be peak comedy. Mud sport, sure. Alright, and Wooper dominance. One more time. Boom. Easy. Brazil is perfect. Glad to hear it, John. The biggest issue is that while Leech Life was a shitty move in Gen 5, at least it was a physical attack. Absorb is special, and Zubat's base special attack is literally 30. True. You know what mean carnival? Like, do I know what carnival means? Yeah, I've been to a couple of carnivals in my life. I even won, I'll probably have to show it at some point. I won a giant Pikachu from a carnival. It was a giant Pikachu plushie. So I have this Totodile plush that's on my desk right here. I can even show it. I have it on the desk right here. Here's Totodile, and then I have like another plush that is like probably, I would say like 3 or 4 times the size of this guy. And there used to be a hidden item in here with Gen 2, but I remember they changed it, and now there's not anything here, and it made me sad. I don't know why they removed the hidden item there. It used to be a Great Ball, I'm pretty sure, in Generation 2. I know too much about Generation 2. We'll have to do a hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke of Gen 2 at some point. Also, how you doing, Froggy? In the first cutscene in the Wrath of Cortex, where the villains had a meeting with Uka Uka, that should be the meeting room for Crash fans to discuss anything Crash related. Imagine what that would be like. Yeah, right. We just sit around a round table, cracking jokes about Crash. It was to be cute. The plushie? Oh, Totodile is always cute. Doesn't matter what form Totodile is in, whether he's a 2D sprite or he's a 3D plushie. I love Totodile. So good. Totodile Maniac. Carnival, pronounced Carnival, is a South American Mardi Gras celebration. Oh, really? Oh, so that's probably what he's referring to. You're good. We need people who aren't Activision to bring Crash 5 out from the dead. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. It's basically the week-long celebration leading into Ash Wednesday in anticipation of Ash Wednesday, which starts Lent. Yes. Oh, also the guy here gives a fishing rod. Yeah, is there any news on Crash 5? I don't think there has been anything on Crash 5. Like, Crash 4 was really good. Also, I'm not reading the text, but he's just giving me the fishing rod, and he's teaching me how to fish. I already know how to do that, though, so we don't have to worry about it. Alright, let's swap from Wooper to Geodude, because I'm pretty sure Straight South is a flying type trainer. Yep. That badge, it's from Violet City. You beat Faulkner? Heck yeah, we did. Not that I'm a theologian or anything, yeah. Well, you told me that you, like, you know, because of your job, you have to talk to a lot of people who are a little bit further into the rabbit hole compared to others, so probably helps knowing a lot about anything related to it. Some have been talking about a Spyro 4. That would also be great. I would love to see Spyro 4. I mean, they did a great job with the Reunited trilogy. Like, I'm sure they could do it. Just as long as they don't do Enter the Dragonfly and it's like a buggy mess that, you know, speedrunners were able to beat in like 2 minutes. Be great. Give a man a level 5 Magikarp, don't do shit because he can't eat it or even teach a tackle. Teach a man to fish, and same deal unless you give him at least a good rod. I don't know if we're actually going to use the old rod at all, I just wanted to make sure that we had it. Bro just chucked a rock at a bird and crushed its wings. Listen, shouldn't have been standing there. Had it coming. It would be great if they include Sheila, Sergeant Bird, Bentley, and Agent 9. We need more of them as playable characters. I would love it, yeah. I enjoyed all the different gameplay styles that those characters brought, so yeah. Let's go ahead and leave Totodile. We're going to be going into the... Why am I saving again? We saved like literally 5 minutes ago. Totodile, we're going into the, what is this, Union Cave? So, makes sense to have him out against all the rock and ground types that'll show up here. And we also get a new encounter. We can't get Zubat. I'm pretty sure it's Zubat or Geodude, because we have both of them. So this is either going to be Onix or Sandshrew. I think those are the only two we can get, unless we want to fish, but I don't really want to do that, so... Let's see who we end up getting. It's probably going to be Sandshrew, if I had to guess. Also get an X attack. Here we go. Could be Geodude or Zubat, though, so don't get your hopes up. It's Sandshrew. Awesome. Very cool Pokemon. Those of you who saw the Pokemon XD playthrough, you know that Sandslash was very nice for 2 boss fights in particular, and especially it was like the best Pokemon for just grinding up levels, because I taught it Earthquake and just had it like spam that to take out like what was it, a Mad Cargo and a Camera for like 4,000 experience over and over again. It was great. All right, let's use Rage. It's a very weak move, so this shouldn't do too much. It's got good defense. Yeah, perfectly fine. Absorb Zubat coming up, yeah. We get a shiny Zubat that somehow has been hacked in that only knows Absorb, and I have to catch it. If you're watching this Activision, Toys for Bob, Beanox, and whoever else makes Fire, do not bot Spire for it. Like it's Enter the Dragonfly all over again. Please. Amen. There's some good humor in Spyro 4, but yeah, it's the gameplay was very spotty, for sure. All right, and first Pokeball, we managed to catch Sandshrew. Anyone got a good name for Sandshrew? A male Sandshrew? I think last time we had him, what did we name him? Was it like Pangolin or something like that? Oh, I forgot to read the Pokedex entry too. I keep forgetting. All right. Male Sandshrew. It's like an armadillo, or actually, well, it's like, I think it actually was like Pangolin. We named it because that's actually the animal it's based off of, but I always just think of it like an armadillo. So anyway, the taming of the. Would that even fit? How many characters do you have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 10. So I think that's just short. Pangadilla. Sanic. Sandnick or Sandnick. These are all some pretty good names. Or Sandshrew. Sand. All right. I'm seeing. We're gonna go ahead and do Sandic because that is funny. I have to admit. Sandic sounds awesome. Not with a K. Not with a K. We're not talking about his appendage. All right. The next trainer up ahead. What is this next trainer have? Is this? I think it's weird because I think in Crystal, There's a trainer at the end that uses Vulpix. I think they put him at the beginning of the cave in Gen 4 for some reason. I think it's Vulpix. Trying to call out what every trainer has before I fight them to see if I can test my knowledge. If there's light, a cave isn't scary. If you're strong, Pokemon aren't scary. Well, it's a good thing I've got Totodile. He's the best Pokemon you could ever have. Or as they say in French, sans dick. Pronounced Sandique. Oh my gosh. Alright. Yeah, it is Vulpix. Let's go ahead and take this guy out. Vulpix actually has a surprisingly low base stat total. I don't know if too many people know that, but yeah, Vulpix is going to roar Totodile out of here. Yeah, Vulpix is not really that strong statistically. I saw Worster do like a speed run of, I think it was HeartGold Soul Silver that he did, where he was like trying to get like the lowest time possible with the worst statistical Pokemon he could find as like a bounty, I think. And yeah, Vulpix was the one he ended up picking. Vulpix was only good in Gen 1 because Special was a combined stat. Well, that helped a lot of Pokemon. There were a ton of Pokemon that were busted in Generation 1. Like, look at Gyarados. Like, Gyarados somehow was even better in Generation 1. Like, it had, what, an 100 special stat? And, oh my god, just incredible stuff. Alright, yeah, we'll stick with Totodile. He only took 4 damage here. Or Alakazam. Yeah, Alakazam's still good. But in Gen 1, it was even better because Psychic literally had no counterplay. Other than other Psychic-type Pokemon. I guess if you wanted to get specific, you could say Mewtwo was Alakazam's biggest counter. But yeah, that was it. Or Chansey was also a good counter if it managed to get a freeze with like Ice Beam. The counter to Psychic is Psychic, specifically because they screwed up the game coding. Yes. Ghost didn't even affect Psychic, and it didn't even matter because the only Ghost attack that wasn't like fixed damage was Lick. So, it's not great. Generation 1 is such a buggy mess. I never can understand why people, like, the whole term, like, Gen 1ers, those are actually people who exist. People who think Gen 1 is the best version of Pokemon, and it's like, no, it is not. It has its charm, but there is just no way that you can say you liked Gen 1 and didn't like Gen 2 better. There's just no way. You cannot convince me that you played both those games and you actually thought Gen 1 was better than Gen 2. That's an impossible task. One big brain counters another big brain, yeah. It's the battle of biggest brains. Until one of them explodes. Just use Gen 1 Zubat Leech Life. Why didn't I think of that? 20 base power. It's going to be the strongest move in the game. And the Gengar line is part poison, so they're cooked against psychic types. I know. And the worst part is Gengar's not even faster than Alakazam. So it's like, you can't even rely on like Hypnosis for at least shutting it down for a little bit. Nope, can't even do that. Alright. This guy is an Onix, I believe. Whoa, what a surprise. I didn't expect to see anyone here. Lad has me baby Ghastly. Yes, I do. Ghastly is going to be very useful for the next gym, at least. The normal type gym, surprisingly, it's not actually going to be great because Miltank, Whitney's Miltank, has Scrappy for its ability, so it can hit Ghost type. So we cannot rely on our little Ghost friend. But for Gym 2 against the Bug type gym, it's a quad resist, so very useful. It's super effective, and it's not like Zubat is weak to Mewtwo. No, absolutely not. Where would you get that idea from? Dang, that was a lot of experience. Holy. Whoa, I'm beating big time. $352. Let's go. Nightbot says get good and save. That it does. Yeah, I made that message so long ago. I think that was when we were playing Coliseum or XD. You're the Azalea, aren't you? Let my Pokemon see if you are good enough to battle. I think this guy has 3 Geodudes that like incrementally get higher level. First one I think is level 4. And I think it goes all the way up to 8. And Totodile, you have got this, my guy. Nightbot is talking to Flager 44, not me. I'm already as good as I can get and give no improvement. The perfect specimen. Yeah, I definitely have to remind myself to get good because I am not good at games. I pretend to be. And for the most part, I can, you know, blend in pretty well. Sometimes, from time to time. Scary Face, I don't think we're gonna need that. Give up on Scary Face. We are just voices in his mind, yes. The spirits are talking to me. God dang, we are running into Pokemon like crazy. I kind of want to use those Repel we picked up, but I know it's not going to last forever. And I do have another use for Repels coming up. Hint, hint. That offer no emotional support. Well, everyone needs to be bullied a little bit, you know? It builds character. You're supporting in your own ways. I believe this guy is coughing, and coughing is levitate, so we can't use Wooper. I'll go Ghastly for this. Ghastly can't be poisoned. Zubat Supersonic keeps confusing my Pokemon. I'm seriously upset about that. Also, Nick, how do you like the name that Ghastly has? Art came up with it by herself. So, you're welcome. See if we can put him to sleep. God dang it. The Battle of the Missing. Gonna do 1 damage, I would imagine. Yep. You know, Ghastly. Take your time. Take your time. We have all day. You know, take your time. There you go. You got it. If I accidentally improve it anyway, I will ascend to a higher plane of existence like in Stargate SG-1, and then I would no longer be able to affect outcomes on this mortal plane. Wow. God dang. Some self-actualization right there. Alright, 2 more licks should do it. I'm not going to worry about putting it to sleep again. I thought it would take more licks to take out Coughing, because Coughing has some decent defense. But the level difference is pretty high, so it doesn't really matter. I also think Ghastly got a plus attack nature, if I'm not mistaken. You know, famous physical attacker Ghastly, you know. But we'll take it, it's fine. Ghastly is still really good. He lick you. Yes. Man, it does suck that Ghastly just doesn't have any good moves outside of Lick. Until so late. I don't even know when it gets Nightshade. And even that's just a fixed damage attack. The best part about Ascending, though, is that then a decade later, I get to be Chief of Surgery and marry Erica Durance while in a coma. So that's cool, too. Living out a real-life movie plot. Look at that. We get a great ball. Awesome. We'll take that. I think we have like 20 some Pokeballs, so we're kind of good with all that. I don't know how much money we have, but I'm sure we have a decent amount at this point. Alright guys, let's run from this Rattata. And I am just running into Pokemon non-stop. This is crazy stuff going on right now. I know that when you have the running shoes on that you're more likely to run into wild Pokemon, but this seems kind of ridiculous that every 5 steps we're getting an encounter. You know, we could maybe not deal with that. This is a potion, not worth my time. Oh my lord. It's gonna be a long time before we're at a Union Cave. A long 40 steps that we have to take. This guy's a Slowpoke, I think. I don't know if Slowpoke knows Confusion, probably doesn't, but I'm gonna go Rattata. I roam far and wide in search of Pokemon. Are you looking for Pokemon too? Then you can be you're my collecting rival. Also, apparently the Ascended don't age, since apparently Michael Shanks looks the same as he did in the 80s. It's like cryogenics. More advanced cryogenics. Alright, Rattata, let's go ahead and bite it. Probably a 2-shot. Slowpoke. Oh, wow. It's gonna be a 3-shot. Wow. I'm surprised. I mean, Slowpoke is bulky, but I wasn't expecting it to take bite that well. And we get a flinch, and that's the end of Slowpoke there. Cool. My poor Pokemon. Alright, let's... I know Totodile is kind of getting high in level, but I don't really think we're going to be using Totodile too much in the actual gym. So I'll go ahead and swap to him just to get out of here. Why do the Pokemons need to sleep? I mean, there is a move Rest that allows them to sleep when they want, which... To be honest, I wish I had the ability to do that. Sometimes you get like insomnia and you just can't do jack shite except lay there and hope that eventually you fall asleep. It's actually less advanced cryogenics since the Ancients did a much better job with technology than 2010's Los Angeles. I mean, we did learn from playing Crash Bandicoot Warped that the Egyptians had flamethrowers. They were well ahead of their time. Okay, there's nothing. I thought there might be... Oh my god, these encounters are killing me, man. Please let me get out of the goddamn cave. I was just looking for items. I already know we're going to find another 2 encounters before we get out of here. Again, I could have used that repel, but I want to use it for a little bit later. Get an awakening. Violence always is the answer. Wow. It's pretty messed up. So we have the rain here, and we got Totodile, who's a water type. I think it makes a lot of sense. Wooper we could use, but I believe this guy has a Geodude and a Machop, so I'll go Totodile. I came through the cave, but I still have plenty of energy left. I could use Ghastly for the Machop too, but I think the Machop might have Foresight. I'm a good teacher. I know a lot about Pokemon, But we'll see. I don't know if that necessarily means I'm gonna just like steamroll through this game or anything like that. All right, water gun. Now the Egyptians were enslaved and given flamethrowers by the Gold. The ancients built the stargates and then ascended, leaving us behind, but occasionally leaving behind stuff to help us free ourselves from the Egyptians. Oh, sorry, I got my my AD lore incorrect. I'm so sorry. All right. Let's do water gun another 2 times, probably. Nice damage. Doesn't matter with Lear, Totodil's faster, and you don't have any priority, so we can easily take you out, Machop. And then we can go ahead and get to Azalea Town, which is just a little bit to the left. And we can get another encounter from Route 33 here. This is a new encounter, but I'm just not getting it right away. We will get it in just a bit. By the way, I'm a hiker, so I often go... I'm not giving you my phone number. Go away. Pretty sure he just tells you when there's like a swarm or something of Pokemon, but I don't care about that. Cutscene time. Who are you? You don't know us? We are Team Rocket. What? We broke up a while ago. Give me a break. We have not broken up. Actually, we did once, but we have come back to pursue Giovanni's ambition. Enough talking. Shut up and just beat it. Thud. Rude. A lot of pushing in this game. You had the rival pushing you at the very beginning of the game, and now you got this. Rudeness. No joke, that was literally somehow the core plot for a 26 season 3 show TV science fiction franchise. It was Canadian TV though, so we have to grade on a curve. God dang. Yeah, I didn't know what you were talking about, but I thought it was like a movie plot or something, but apparently it's TV plot. There you go. 26 seasons though, that's pretty insane. Alright, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna withdraw. We'll sub out one of our Pokemon really quick. Let's see, we got Unknown at 5, Zubat at 3, Sandshrew at 6. I am going to want to use Zubat for this next gym, so I might... Yeah, let's take Zubat for now. We'll take off... Yeah, we'll take off Rattata. Okay. Let me update the team here. Second. Alright. Let's see, we got... Put on Zubat here. Okay, Zubat, why... I don't know why it always defaults to, like, making them larger than life, but I can fix this very easily. There we go. Alright. So now I got Zubat in the bottom left. Yeah. Alright. Zubat. Welcome to the team. You got anything interesting to say here? Your Pokemon stretch out its body and is relaxing. Awesome. Alright. Let's go ahead and we'll rare candy you up. Like I said, I didn't want to use the rare candy thing too much, but Zubat's level 3, alright? It would take a long time for me to walk all the way back to like one of the first routes of the city and do like switch training for a little bit so that Zubat can get to level, you know, 13 or 14. So I'm gonna rare candy here because I don't want to bore everyone with just me running around in the grass in like the level 2 area. Alright. But we are specifically going to level it before we level it to the rest of the team. We're gonna level it to level 8 specifically. And I will show you why. There's an American movie which was freaking awful. They somehow picked it up for an entire new series, which with basically all the characters really bad recast. It's totally trippy. The voice actor from God of War plays a nearly emotionless alien warrior who totally carries the entire show. This is crazy. Writes is very easy and cool. What? Lovecraft. You speak Lovecraft. Oh, like Lovecraftian novels? Never read any book by Lovecraft, but I know that there's a fair amount of people who like it. Speak more about Lovecraft? I don't know too much about him. Zubat says, I cannot see and I must scream. Well, that is echolocation right there. You can't see, so you scream in order to find your way through your surroundings. Alright, we got Zubat to level 8, and the reason why we got Zubat to level 8 is so that we can go ahead and get our next encounter to be exactly what we want it to be. Because there's a couple of Pokemon that can appear in the grass on Route 33, but there's one Pokemon in particular I am very much trying to go for. So, first of all, we do have one Repel, but just in case, I'm going to buy 4 more. Now, let's go back to Route 33. And this time, we're going to put on a Repel before we enter the grass. Because by doing this, hold on, I'm in the wrong pocket. By doing this, it means that you can only encounter Pokemon that are at or above the level of the Pokemon that's leading in your party. And since Zubat is specifically level 8, the only Pokemon that can actually show up in the grass is Hoppip. And that is the Pokemon that we are going to go for. It might take a little while. That's why I bought more Repels, because sometimes it doesn't happen on the first one, but this should be Hoppip. Like so. Perfect. Wild Hoppip appeared. It's a male, level 8. If you have a good name, type it below. Also, if you're wondering why Zubat is named Dakch, that's because the unknown named him. And I had to listen to them. He was the chosen one. I'm sure Hoppip can take Leech Life pretty well. To neutral. Oh my god. Does Hoppip know Tackle yet? Probably does, right? It probably also knows Synthesis too, so that's going to be obnoxious. Alright, Zubat, we can't. That's going to take forever. We're going to Gaslit now. That's totally cheating. That's not cheating. It's the first Pokemon you encounter on the route. And I didn't encounter a Pokemon until Hoppip, and now it's using Synthesis. Fantastic. All that damage that Zubat did, how are we going to get it back? Is actually Diction, but we got censored, yes. Oh my god, Ghastly. Please hit these Hypnosis more frequently. It's 60% accurate. You've hit 1 in the last 6. Pluff Ultra Soft. That is funny. I think we only have a 10 character limit though. The sad thing. Alright, let's go ahead and lick it. Should definitely be able to take a lick. Yep. I think you probably could lick it one more time, but it's a Hoppip, it's a sleep, it's on like, what, 75-ish% health? Like, I feel like just throw the Pokeball, we can catch this pretty quickly. Maybe 3 Pokeballs max to catch it, I would imagine. Number 1. Charmin will work? Sure, we'll go with it. 60% accurate, as in 60% of the time. You are lucky if it hits once per battle. Yeah, how you doing, General? To keep them from being blown away by the wind, they gather in clusters, but they do enjoy gentle breezes. Also, I need to write down the encounters I've caught up to this point. Hold on. Union Cave was saying true. And now Route 33 is Hoppip. Okay. Alright, Charmin Ultra Soft, here we go. I usually name my Hoppip Crisco. Like the vegetable oil? You doing good? You're playing New Vegas? Awesome. I never actually played Fallout New Vegas. I've heard it's great though. To celebrate turning Hoppip, the cottonseed Pokemon, into crystallized cottonseed oil. There you go. I love Hoppip. It is honestly my third favorite Pokemon. My second is Gligar, and my first is obviously Totodile. Alright, so now Zubat has done its job of being level 8 and getting me Hoppip. Hoppip will be useful later. Right now, we're not really going to be putting it on the team at the moment. But it won't be long until we do. I'm going to level up Zubat to the level of the rest of the team, just to make this go quicker, and then we'll go ahead and do Slowpoke well after the fact. Never seen a stream work or job? What, like, someone doing streaming is like a job? For me, it's a hobby. It's definitely not a job. Just crush Hoppip to release the oils, then boil the oils in the presence of nickel powder, and voila, you have Crisco. We are not doing anything mean to Hoppip. Hoppip is one of our cherished party members. We will make sure we protect him at all costs. Did you hatch the Togepi egg? I have not. Togepi, honestly, like, could have a role for, like, Morty. But before then, it's not really that great. You could use it for Bugsy as well, because it is, like, a flying type once you get to Togetic, but, still. I wanted to wait until I got the bike to do anything like that. Don't want to have it go really slow or anything. All right, so now we have to do Slowpoke well first. I think I have to talk to Kurt in his house, and then he gets all angry and runs off. Oh, I should be reading this. Do you know Team Rocket? Oh, don't worry, I'll tell you anyhow. Team Rocket is an evil gang that uses Pokemon for their dirty work. They're supposed to have disbanded 3 years ago. Anyway, they're at the well, cutting off Slowpoke tails for sale. So I'm going to give them a lesson in pain. Hang on, Slowpoke. Old Kurt is on the way. What a weird plot that they're cutting off Slowpoke tails and then selling them. Just straight up poaching these these poor Slowpoke. You please could or would work to me. I mean, I'm not in control of whether or not I can make streaming a job. That is up to the algorithm and the people who watch it. That's it. Fingers crossed for Serene Grace Modest Nature. Oh my god, that would be incredible, but I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky. We already got Adamant Nature Water Absorb Wooper. Although to be fair, these days Crisco is actually just oil extracted from crushing executor heads to avoid trans fats. Wow. You know, one of the execute eggs is already cracked. God dang. Alright, so we get an encounter from here, and because we already have Zubat, it's guaranteed to be Slowpoke. Shocker. Slowpoke well, the encounter is going to be Slowpoke. I think it's a moderately low chance to get it though, so it might take a while. Let's put Hoothoot in the lead slot for now. And I'll just run around for a bit, fighting all these trainers along the way. Are there any hidden items in these rocks? I don't think so. I was sitting guard up top when some old coot yelled at me. He startled me so much that I fell down here. How about I vent my anger and take it out on you? Oh yeah, I completely glossed over the fact Kurt just broke his back, pushing this guy down into the well. Alright, Rattata versus Hoothoot. And my boy Hoot Hoot is just too good. Slowpoke as opposed to another Absorb Zubat. The only way I'm catching Zubat is if it's shiny. But that is an astronomically low chance in comparison to just finding a Slowpoke. So I think if I had to bet, I'd say we're just going to find a Slowpoke first. You speak Espanol, English, and Portuguese. You not need work or job. Use the best stream. I definitely don't speak Spanish and Portuguese. I know like maybe a grand total of 30 words in Spanish. It's not great. All right, go ahead and pick this other Rattata here. Of course. Focus Energy makes his crit rate, I believe, 1 in 4 in this generation. Because if you get like a +1 to crit rate, it's 1 in 8, and then if it's +2, it's 1 in 4. I think you can max out at 50% in generation 5 and below. Nowadays, you can get to 100%. Alright, we get a Super Potion. I believe this person has an Ekans. Yeah, Wooper. Come on in. You take this fight. Stop taking Slowpoke tails, and it's all capitalized? What, you want us to disobey a direct order from Executive Proton? You want to stop us, you'll have to defeat us all. Go ahead and try. That I will. Wooper, let's do this, buddy. Oh, I thought you... Okay. Well, this trainer, I thought actually just led with Ekans. Okay, it's just Zubat and then Ekans, I suppose. Alright. Well, in that case, let's go into Geodude. Please don't use Supersonic. Alright. Go ahead and Rock Polish once. That way I outspeed it, and we should be able to just take this out with Rock Throw if we hit that 90% accuracy. See, if only it was Absorb Zubat, it wouldn't do 1 damage. Yeah, it would probably do more like, you know, 10. Alright, Zubat's down, and here comes Ekans, I believe. Yep. Is it Intimidate or Shed Skin? Intimidate. That does suck, but I think we can just stay in and use Rock Throw. And miss. Yep. And then Poison Sting, of course. Incredible. Alright, let's swap. We could go to Zubat, who can't be poisoned, but I don't know if Zubat really has anything. It has Bite. Could also go to Wooper, who has Mud Shot. I'll just go Totodile, come on. Totodile, you can do this. Swap before you drop, yes. Alright, Totodile, save me. Hit him with 2 bites and hopefully that'll kill. I had a feeling it had Bite. I didn't want to go to Ghastly because of that. Alright. I probably should go heal. I don't want to have to deal with that poison, and like a couple of my Pokemon are on half health now. You rotten brat. And we're gonna have to listen to the lovely poison sound on the way out too. It's great. We still haven't gotten our encounter here either. But like I said, it's guaranteed to be Slowpoke, so it'll happen whenever it happens. We also can go to Ilex Forest and get our encounter from there too. Let me go and do Ilex Forest first. Let's put Hoot Hoot in the lead slot here. And let's go see if we can get Caterpie, or I think it's a small chance it's Paris as well. You also would normally fight the rival going this way, but I think that only happens after you do Slowpoke well. I'm pretty sure, at least. Alright. Just walk around. We can't do the Farfetch thing yet. That happens after the gym. Alright, and we do in fact get Caterpie. It was a very high chance. I think... Pretty sure the chances are like 90% for either Caterpie or Metapod, and then like 5% Paris and 5% something else. So it might be Zubat or something, I don't remember. But either way. Let's go ahead and use Hypnosis. Miss again, dude. Hypnosis has never hit the first time I've selected it a single time today. It has always missed at least once. There we go. Alright, Caterpie's asleep. I don't think we need to try to weaken it or anything. It's got a good catch rate. Probably just throw a couple of Pokeballs and eventually we'll get it. The Duolingo speak to me about you. You need drink more water because the Duolingo got you. Sorry, I not speak English. That's fine. But I am drinking water. I am drinking plenty of water. For protection, it releases a horrible stench from the antenna on its head to drive away enemies. Cool. Give a nickname to Caterpie. Anyone got a good nickname for Caterpie? Or should I just name it like Wormy or something generic? That's usually what I end up naming Caterpie. All because of that goddamn SpongeBob episode where they get a single butterfly like causes the entire town to go into chaos. Incredible. Butterface? You know what? Sure. I like it. I like it. Butterface. Alright, let's transfer to box 1. Cool. The Duolingo love you. I can't... Was it Duolingo that like had a bunch of memes about it that like... It sent like so many notifications to people for not like for not doing a certain amount of lessons or whatever. Yeah, I think I'll keep Hoot Hoot in the lead slot here. Let's go ahead and keep going. And hopefully we can find Slowpoke on our way. Otherwise, I'm going to have to just run back and forth over and over until it shows up. Slowpoke is actually a good Pokemon to get as an encounter. It learns Curse and Yawn, which are two extremely good moves. And it's got a decent typing as well. Really, water types thrive a lot in the Johto region because there's no grass or electric gyms to worry about in Johto. Alright, Zubat, get out of here. A Super Potion and a Rock, awesome. Slowpoke, is this you? Nope. Alright, we're gonna fight this trainer then if Slowpoke's not gonna show up. Quit taking Slowpoke tails. If we listen to you, Team Rocket's rep would be ruined. Alright, and they've got Rattata. Level 7 here. Let's go ahead and take him out one by one. Peck, peck, peck. Nice! Another tackle miss from Rattata today. Unfortunately, I did use Quick Attack, though. Alright, Zubat, just don't supersonic me and we can be best friends. Absolute best buds. Leech Life is perfectly fine. Use that every turn if you want. I implore you. That does not inspire great joy. Also, I love how I go Hypnosis every time today, miss at least once every time. Zubat goes Supersonic once, hits it. Gotta love it. Let's go to my own Zubat. I'll show you what a real Zubat looks like. I don't think you understand, Rocket Grunt. This Zubat was chosen by the unknown. Dax will rise again. Go ahead and use Bite, buddy. Another Zubat versus Zubat crime. Easy. Easy. Finish him off, Dax. Come on. We're not swapping. We're staying in. We're staying in. Because Dax is so good. It doesn't matter that he's a little bit confused right now. Watch this. Bite. Easy. It's too easy. Too easy. It even crit. Overkill. All that confusion did was just power him up. Too strong. That's right. Sometimes Duke just gets it done. My god. Do not disrespect my boy Zubat. Much better than all these other imposter Zubats. Okay, let me also reorder Bite to be at the top. There you go. Well, actually, do I want to have Totodile lead for this? I know he has Coughing. Does he have any other Pokemon with him? I think he has a Zubat as well. I'll lead Geodude. Isn't there like stuff inside the Slowpoke? A Slowpoke with its tail cut off. Huh? It has a mail. Read it? Sure. Ethan read the mail. Be good and look after the house with Grandpa and Slowpoke. Love, Dad. Slowpoke with its tail cut off. Alright, nothing in that one. Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna fight him and then we'll have to run back here and get our Slowpoke encounter. What do we have here? I am often labeled as the scariest and cruelest guy in Team Rocket. I strongly urge you not to interfere with our business. Proton. The one true Zubat. I love Zubat. Once it evolves to Crobat, we'll be in business. Alright, level 8 Zubat. It's gonna use Leech Life, that does 1 damage. And Rock Polish should make us plenty faster than this Zubat. And the subsequent Coughing that'll come after. Geodude, go ahead and show this man the door. He's not the real Zubat. Crobat, Brobat. Should name rate or change him. Well, actually, no, I can't, because the unknown, they prophesized him. I can't change his name. Alright, Ignis grew to level 15, wants to learn Magnitude, sure. Bit of an RNG heavy move, but I think it's definitely better than Tackle. Alright, Coughing. Unfortunately, we can't use Magnitude against him because he has Levitate. Doesn't matter where we go, there's always someone who doesn't agree with us. I think there's a lot of people who don't agree with you guys. Anyway, Rock Throw. Probably a 3-shot. It's pretty bulky. Oh my god. The amount of times I've been poisoned is ridiculous. Does he have a potion or something? He better not. He better not have a potion, I swear. Are you serious? Did you come here thinking you could mess with our plans? Thank God. Alright. And we hit Rock Throw every time. That's Coughing down, and that's the end of the whole Slowpoke well disaster. Very good amount of experience, too. For a kid to be this good, I didn't see it coming. We got 480 Pokedollars. Team Rocket was indeed broken up 3 years ago, but we continued our activities underground. A small obstacle like you won't be much of a problem for our mission. I advise you to be very afraid of what is to come. And here comes Kurt, who has magically fixed his back. Way to go, Ethan. Team Rocket is taking off. My back's better too. Let's get out of here. You have a star in your heart? Sure. Hi, Ethan. You handled yourself like a real hero. As I mentioned before, Team Rocket was disbanded by a boy called Red 3 years ago, and Red is going to also be the final boss of this run later on if we can go the distance. Now that they have come back, I have a bad feeling about it, and in case it would please me greatly to make Pokeballs for a trainer like you, Ethan. This is all I have now, but take it. Obtain the fastball. You have apricorns for me? Fine, I'll turn them into Pokeballs. Do I have apricorn? I do. When in the world did I even get this? I don't care. It's fine. Oh, that's a letdown. Yeah, just to make, like, new Pokeballs, which is kind of cool. There are some interesting ones, and I definitely like the look of some of them. I think my favorite Pokeball design is the Moonball. Moonball looks incredible. I don't want your grandpa's number. I don't want to believe it or not, little kid. I don't want to talk to your grandpa. I have no business with him. There are some cool Pokeballs you can make, but it's very impractical for me to run back here every single time that there's new Pokeballs to pick up. So we're just gonna ignore that feature. I will go ahead and heal. We'll go back to Slowpoke Well, and we'll grab an actual Slowpoke as our encounter from there, and then we'll be ready to tackle some of these trainers in the gym, and we'll use all of our rare candies to get us properly leveled for Bugsy when that time comes. I also still have that Oranberry on Geodude. I completely forgot about it, but yeah, you can keep it. It's fine. Let's go with, to catch Slowpoke, let's put Hoodoo in the lead slot. I don't think the Slowpoke are very high level here, but they do know Curse. Since we have Ghastly, that shouldn't be too much of a scary, like, problem, because obviously we can go to Ghastly to be immune to Tackle, which I think is the only physical move it has, but I'm gonna lead with Hoodoo first. Just gonna go up and down. I don't know what the chances off the top of my head to find Slowpoke. I just know it is not too high in comparison to finding Zubat. Alright, let's run away. Just gotta keep on going until we find an actual Slowpoke. There he is! Awesome. Slowpoke level 8. Alright, anyone got a good name for Slowpoke? Let's go ahead and use Hypnosis on him. And he can definitely take a pack. That's the first time today that Hypnosis has hit for me on the first use of it in battle, which is pretty impressive. Could probably go one more peck then. But I think honestly it's low enough. We can just go Pokeballs now. Don't have to get all the way to Red Bar. Sure enough, I think we have not had a single Pokemon break out of a Pokeball today. I think we first tried every encounter so far. Alright, Slowpoke's data was added to the Pokedex. It lays vacantly near water. If something bites its tail, it won't even notice for a whole day. The dopey Pokemon. Alright, Slowpoke, let's see, Let's... You know what? I think he's just a good lad. I think Slowpoke's just a good lad. There you go, that's his name. Slowpoke will be useful later on, but we'll have to wait until Gym 3 probably will be its first time getting used, because unfortunately since it's Psychic type, it is weak to Bug, and Bugsy actually leads with his ace Pokemon in his fight, so it's not easy to use Pokemon that have a weakness to Bug. during his battle. But it's alright. I think we'll be able to manage past Bugsy regardless. So let's lead with... No, we can lead with Hoothoot. Yeah, Hoothoot's fine. Sure. Let's go ahead and fight some of the trainers in the gym. It's not a requirement for me to take out every trainer or anything like that, but I just don't feel like it's right if you're ignoring every trainer in a Nuzlocke. I'm going to be honest. I feel like you should fight some of the trainers at the very least. Alright, you've come all this way, crossing the web like a bug Pokemon. Allow me to teach you the charms of bug Pokemon. And Bug Catcher Owl will send out Caterpie. Probably Caterpie and Weedle. Should be very easy to take them out. Probably 2 Pecks will do it. Just have to hope we don't get poisoned by... And that's a crit. Hope we don't get poisoned by Weedle here. But we should level up from it. Nice crit, alright. And that's level 15 for Hoothoot. You proved how tough you are. Alright. For this next trainer, I believe he uses the entire Weedle evolution line. So I think I'm actually going to go with Geode. Well, I'll lead with, let's do with Zubat. So I don't have to worry about being poisoned from Weedle. When Kakuna comes out, I'll go to Geodude and we'll set up some rock polishes so that I can outspeed and take out Beedrill without any... Oh. Whoops, I accidentally went back on the thing I just used, and that is not the correct one. I'm pretty sure it's the left side. Just gotta go slowly back on the little spider platform. The gym puzzles, like, redesign in this game are kind of weird. Not exactly hard or anything like that. But, like, Gen 2 really didn't have any kind of puzzle until... I think the first time that you really had a puzzle was Morty's gym. Because he had, like, the hidden platforms, which is just like a zigzag to get all the way... Anyway, Bug Pokemon evolve young, so they get stronger that much faster. They do evolve quicker, that is true. You are challenged by Bug Catcher Benny. He's going to go with Weedle. We're going to lead with Zubat. We don't have to worry about being poisoned, so let's just bite it a couple of times until it goes down. Alright. Bugsy is dangerous. Do not underestimate him and lose our Lord and Savior Whoopsie. Don't worry, I don't intend on losing anybody to Bugsy. We'll be fine. Alright, Kakuna. Now we can go ahead and swap over to Geodude. Easily get some rock polishes up so that we can outspeed both Kakuna and Beedrill. And let rock polish do the rest of the work. Harden is kind of annoying, but I'm pretty sure Rock Throw will still do a very good amount of damage regardless. I think we'll probably need +4 to outspeed Beedrill if I had to guess. So I'll do it one more time. I don't know if +2 is enough. I forget what level it is. Like it might be like only like level 11 or something, but just to be safe. Alright, how much does Rock Throw do with 3 defense scrolls active? Still almost one-shots it. I'll go with Magnitude here since it's guaranteed to hit. Cool. And Beedrill comes in. It is level 12. All right. But again, I think going for +4 in speed was the right call. I just don't think +2 would have been enough. Rockthor takes it out. That's going to be a heck of a lot of experience, by the way. But Geodude should be fine. Level 16 and about 16 and a half. Yeah, level cap is 17, so we're still fine. Let's put... I think there's a double battle up ahead. It's, I think, Ladybug and Spinnerack. We could go with these two. I think that's fine. Alright. Oh, and also there's that trainer there. I don't know what that guy is. Is it Paris? Might be Paris. You saved all the Slowpoke? Woo, you're mighty. But my grown-up Pokemon are pretty tough too. Are they grown up? Are they grown up? That doesn't look grown up to me. Alright, Bite will do maybe a little over a quarter. Oh wow, Scratch actually does relatively decent damage from it. Alright. Well, in that case, let's go to Ghastly. Leech Life is going to do absolutely no damage. We quad resist that. Actually did too. I'm actually a little bit surprised. Now, Ghastly isn't very much known for its... It's not known for its physical defense here. And of course, I get effect scored and put this thing. Incredible. Can never hypnosis a single time, but I get put to sleep immediately by effect spore of all things. Come on, Ghastly, just wake up and let's take it out. There you go, come on. Incredible gameplay. 2 back-to-back effect spore procs and it puts me to sleep both times. God dang, brutal. Alright, just Hoot, get in here, peck it. Finish it off. I'm tired, boss. This has gone on long enough. If it puts Hoot to sleep as well, please don't do it. Okay. Ghastly gets to 14. Bugcatcher Josh is done. Alright. Are you going, John? Thanks for being here. Alright. Alright, let's have Zubat and Hoot deal with this double battle really quick. I know they're a little bit banged up, but it's just Ladybug and Spinnerack, I'm pretty sure, so it should not be anything too scary. Duolingo bless you. Alright. Hey, are you challenging the leader? No way. If you insist, we'll be your opponents. Alright, this will officially be every single trainer in this gym done. Then we can go heal. I'll use my rare candies to level up the team, and I'll set the team the way I want it to be, and we'll go ahead and do this for real. Take out Spinnerack first. I don't really think either of them are going to have scary moves or anything like that. Ladybug might have like a Comet Punch, sure enough, and it missed. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We're pretty much good enough to just beat these guys really easily. Alright. Ladybug's down. Oh goodness, I'm feeling a bit dizzy. Cool. Alright, let's head to the Pokemon Center and then we can go ahead and talk strategy for how we're going to approach this gym. Probably bench a couple of Pokemon, maybe. We'll see. I want to try to go in with the most optimal team setup here, so... I think we're only really going to need... If I had to guess, we're probably just going to need 2 Pokemon to win this. but I'm gonna have a full team ready just in case. Alright, so definitely Zubat and Ghastly are gonna be here. Geodude is obviously gonna be here. Hoot Hoot makes sense. Question is, do I want to take off Wooper? Or even Totodile too? Let's see. Alright, so we're definitely not bringing Slowpoke. We could bring Caterpie. We can evolve that right away into Butterfree. It does have Hasty Nature, which isn't great. But we could bring Caterpie. Spinarak you also could bring too. Wouldn't be the worst because it does resist bug, sorry. Honestly, though, I think we'll be fine with this team setup. I don't think I gotta worry about getting Caterpie just for one. I don't think Caterpie is gonna be used for a lot of other battles. I think this team is just gonna be good enough. Truly do believe that. Let's just level them all up. I'll go over their moves, make sure everything is right, and maybe give some of them a held item if needed. Alright, rare candy. I don't know if they learn any new moves as well. They might get something between now and level 17. You get Slam. I mean, it is a physical move. It's just very inaccurate. It's like 75, I think. Yeah, it might be worth taking, though. Mudsport is very bad. So I'll take that off. Alright, let's see. Does he get anything else? Probably not. Or she, sorry, she get anything else. Whoopsie gets to level 17. No new moves, so don't have to worry about that. Alright, Geodude. I think you learned everything that you're going to have, and really Rock Throw is all you need for this gym, so we're good there. Ghastly. Do you learn Nightshade? You do. That's always good to have. Let's take that over Spite. Okay. Level you up to 17. I don't know if you learn anything else. Maybe you'll try to learn Mean Look or something, but we're not going to need Mean Look for this. No, didn't even learn that. Alright. And we can get Totodile to 17. That is one level shy of being able to evolve to Crocodile. So unfortunately we don't have Crocodile for this gym, but it should be okay. Totodile still has some value. It's got decent physical defense for an unevolved Pokemon. Hoot Hoot. Don't think it's gonna... Well, actually, maybe it learns Reflect. Possibly. It does. Cool. Get rid of Growl for that. Be a nice support move in a pinch. And I think Zubat's going to get Wing Attack, which is a very, very good option. Stab option, 60 base power. Obviously super effective against Bug. Gladly will take that. I'll have to look at what held items I have to put on all my Pokemon. I think I might have like a Pecha Berry, and that might be really like the only thing. Wing Attack, there we go. We'll take that over Astonish. Yeah, I'll take it over Astonish. Bite, like Dark and Ghost, like cover each other like very closely. Offensively, at least. So yeah, it kind of logically makes sense not to carry two moves from both of those. Alright, Wing Attack. Make sure the moves are ordered in a way that makes sense. Okay. Yep. There we go. Okay. Good stuff. I'll save the game here, and then we are ready to go for Bugsy. I think for the most part, the general strategy I'm going to do... So, he leads with Scyther. He's the only gym leader, at least that I know of, in the history of Pokemon that actually leads with their ace Pokemon. And his lead is a Scyther, which is a very powerful Pokemon for this point in the game. And it has, I believe, Focus Energy, Leer, Quick Attack, and U-Turn with the Technician ability. So Technician will boost the damage of attacks that have 60 base power or less by a 50 or a 1.5x multiplier. So Quick Attack, for example, which is normally 40 base power, becomes 60 base power effectively. Thankfully, U-Turn is 70 base power, so that is not increased by Technician. God, it would be scary as heck if it was. U-Turn also has the property, though, to make Scyther switch out. So what we're going to do is have Ghastly here try to bait it into using U-Turn early. That way, if it does swap, we can manipulate what Pokemon comes out next. And on the turn that it goes for U-Turn, I'm going to try to swap to Zubat. So that way, the Gen 4 AI will read that Metapod is the better swap over Kakuna. Because Metapod only knows Tackle for an offensive move, and then Kakuna knows Poison Sting. So the hope is we can get Metapod in, go to Geodude, set up some rock polishes, and then sweep the entire gym with Rock Throw, basically. Because obviously Scyther is bug flying, so it is quad weak to rock, and Metapod and Kakuna are bug types, so they're just normal weak to rock as well. So let me check my my bag for any held items I might have that I can put on. No one is a grass type on this team, so I don't have to worry about... oh, and also I gotta update the bottom left for my team. Or actually, no, wait, no. We didn't swap anybody out, right? Yeah, we didn't swap anyone. So Petra Berry, I'll put on... Put Petra Berry on Hoot Hoot, I guess. Just in case. Why not? That Kakuna could Poison Sting us. I don't know. Probably won't happen, though. Alright. Save the game again. We've got Ghastly as our lead. Let's go ahead and see if we can beat Bugsy. I'm Bugsy. I never lose when it comes to a Bug-type Pokemon. My research is going to make me the authority on Bug-type Pokemon. Let me demonstrate what I've learned from my studies. Alright, you are challenged by Leader Bugsy. Leader Bugsy sent out Scyther. Again, it is so evil that he leads with this goddamn Pokemon. Hey, Cinder. No. Sorry, my dog is now harassing me. Just in time for the gym battle, too. Don't do it. Go right down. God dang, she got me good. Clawed my arm. Jeez. Alright. I'm already starting the gym battle injured. Unfortunate. Alright, let's just swap between Ghastly and Zubat here. Because like I said, if Scyther goes for an attack, it should click U-Turn when Ghastly's on the field, and it should click Quick Attack if Zubat is. And because Ghastly is immune to Quick Attack and Zubat quad resists U-Turn, you've got perfect synergy right here. Again, the reason why we specifically want Zubat to be on the field when it uses U-Turn is so that Swap AI will prioritize Metapod over Kakuna. I know Ghastly also quad resists U-Turn. But I don't want Ghastly on the field because then it won't prioritize Metapod because Tackle has no effect. Play this game however long we need to. It keeps on clicking Leer. Okay, it went Quick Attack that time. Eventually it'll go U-Turn, I promise you. Might take a while, but it will click U-Turn eventually. So go Leer again. Okay, are you like always scripted to go Leer on the first turn when Ghastly's on the field? Is that it? I'm gonna try it 3 more times, and if it goes Leer again, I could PP Saw him, Doctor. You're correct, yes. I don't know if I want to do that, though, because Leer, I believe, has 40 PP. So if he's always gonna go Leer, then I guess I'll just go to Ghastly. And just have him use Nightshade once. He really does love Leer. Leer is only 30 PP. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was 40. Well, if we end up having to PP stall, I don't know. Seems like a weird thing to PP stall Leer of all things, though. Come on, man. Alright, let me try using Nightshade once. It did click at Leer. Alright. Maybe you have to deal some kind of damage for it to, like, U-turn a little bit more. Alright, there you go. That's some damage up. Let's see if you go U-turn now. There you go. Alright, only 8 damage, and that should prioritize Metapod. So now, before we go into Geodude, let's have Hoot Hoot come in here. And I'll put it to sleep, and then we'll swap out. I'm sure Geodude probably would take Tackle really well anyway, but just in case, we'll set up Reflect too. Why not? Make sure it only does like 1 damage. Hoodoo, I need you to not miss Hypnosis right now. And I know Metapod does have Shed Skin, so it could just heal this immediately, but I'm hoping that doesn't happen. We'll see. Would be a tragic meme if it did. Alright. It's asleep. Good enough. Let's go into Geodude. Okay, good. Metapod stay asleep for 1 extra turn. And Shed Skin cures it of sleep. Well, we at least bought one turn to freely swap in. Let's set up a defense scroll just to make sure this only does like 1 damage with Tackle. Also, we could set up defense scroll just as an insurance policy if I miss Rock Throw, if it decides to use U-turn against me. I think 1 defense scroll is probably plenty. Let's just Rock Polish up. I think we might be able to outspeed a +4, but we're going to go to +6 just to be extra safe. Then that's the best call here. Okay. Still not clear how you shed sleep. I don't know. But it honestly isn't like the best, because the problem is if you're a slower Pokemon and you have Shed Skin and you shed sleep, the Pokemon can just put you back to sleep because of it. Alright, anyway, that's 3 Rock Polishes up. We got a Defense Scroll up as well for just a little bit of extra security. We can go Rock Throw now. That is going to do plenty of damage. Not quite a kill, and I think we might see a Super Potion get used on a Metapod. In fact, we do. You mean Metapod's abilities and all that great? No way. It's crazy concept. Alright, we'll just go Magnitude to finish this one off. Alright, here comes Scyther. Rock Throw definitely kills, considering it took some damage from Nightshade now. However, Rock Throw does have 90 accuracy. So there's a chance that if we miss and it goes U-turn and crits, depending on the damage roll, I don't know, we'll see. But Rock Throw does miss. It goes Focus Energy, okay. Rock Throw again. This time it hits. Scyther is gone. Not living that one. And that might be a level up. Yep. Sure enough, Geodude gets to level 18. Doesn't matter, we already won the fight at this point. And we're definitely not learning self-destruct. Thank you for asking, though. And Kakuna, just as a formality, we'll just go ahead and click Rock Throw one more time. Even though it's my last Pokemon, bug Pokemon are tough. Not when you don't evolve them fully for some unknown reason. You could have easily had Butterfree and Beedrill for this. You kept clicking the B button every time you leveled them up. I don't know what to tell you. Alright. Oh, that's the end of it. Ethan got 1,800 Pokédollars for winning. Whoa, amazing. You're an expert on Pokemon. My research isn't complete yet. Okay, you win. Take this badge. Ethan received the Hive badge from Bugsy. Huge. Do you know the benefits of the Hive badge? If you have it, Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you, even traded ones. Pokemon that know Cut will be able to use it outside of battle too. Here, I also want you to have this. Obtain TM89. TM89 contains U-turn. It lets your Pokemon attack, then switch with the next Pokemon in your party. Isn't that great? It is pretty good. Alright, and now we're gonna bring in the MVP here, Geodude, for a nice interview. Alright, Geodude, tell me, how does it feel being the MVP of 2 back-to-back gyms? Ignis seems very happy. I would be happy too. Alright, Geodude, good job. We're gonna lead with Hoodoo. Moving forward. Actually, wait. We have to fight the rival next. I believe his lead is, does he lead with Zubat or Ghastly? I think it's Ghastly. But I honestly don't remember if it's Zubat or Ghastly he leads with. It doesn't really matter. It's not a scary Pokemon regardless, but I feel like it's Ghastly. Let's... Totodile, how about you lead? I'm pretty sure the, oh, whoops, I forgot to, hold on, I gotta activate the blue rope. I think, the rival actually uses a level 18 Pokemon in our fight. They'll have a level 18 version of the starter they picked, which in this case is, Bayleaf, the evolved form of Chikorita. Alright. I think our team is still pretty solid for the fight against him, though. I mean, against, well, it might be good to put someone like maybe Hoppip on the team somewhere. Hoppip also quad resist grass. I'm pretty sure the Bayleaf only knows Razor Leaf as an attacking move. I don't believe it knows any other attacks, but it does have Poison Powder and Reflect, which are very obnoxious moves, and Synthesis too to heal up. And Chris goes strong for Bayleaf. Yeah, Hoppip is a very good option against it. Also got Leaf Guard as the ability, okay. It does not know Tackle or any attacking move, but it will learn that eventually. Wooper really is not going to have too much of a great time here. Against Ghastly, it can't use Mud Shot. Against Zubat, Mud Shot can't work. And then you've got Bayleaf that would just instantly delete it. I think for this fight, we're going to take off Wooper. Ghastly can stay, Hoodoo can stay. Do I want Zubat to stay? Sure. I really don't think there's too many other better options to put on right now. Alright, also I gotta write down my encounters. I forgot to keep note of them. There we go. Alright. Cool. Whoopsie is not ready yet. We need the level cap to be 20, and speaking of level cap, I have to update that the level cap is now level 19. There you go, that's Whitney's level cap. Her infamous Miltank. So let's go ahead and rare candy Hoppip up here. I don't really want to rare candy anyone else, though. I don't know if we're going to have to fight any trainers along the way, and I don't want to get too close to that level cap. So I'm just gonna leave everyone at 17 except Geodude. Obviously Geodude is 18 already. I think we'll be fine. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, having Zubat, which quad resists, Hoppip, who quad resists, both of them should be good. Also Hoot and Ghastly just normal resist. We get Poison Powder, that might be good to have on. Take off Splash. Okay. I think Hoppip might also learn Sleep Powder here. I don't know. I might have to teach Sleep Powder because it's such a good move. Poison Powder would probably be better for this fight in particular, though. Because obviously Bayleaf is pretty bulky, especially when it's level 18. Yeah, learn Sleep Powder. I definitely have to learn it because it's such a good move. I guess I could just get rid of Tail Whip, or even Tackle, honestly. You could get rid of Tackle, because we're going to get Headbutt from the move tutor coming up. So yeah, I might keep Poison Powder for now, just for Bayleaf whenever it shows up. Yeah, I'll get rid of Tackle. We'll just have no attacking moves on Hoppip, it'll be alright. I mean, I don't think I need to tell you this, but Hoppip is not exactly the greatest of attackers, whether that be physical or special. Stop, Cinder. Just wait 1 minute, okay? Stop. Can you wait 1 minute? Just wait 1 minute, alright? She really needs something, but I'll try to do the rival fight first, and then we'll take a little break here so that I can I can take care of her. Alright, save the game again. And I'll update the team. Wooper. Just for now, you have hit the bench. So that I could bring up... Hold on 1 second. So we could bring up Hoppip. And Hoppip, you need to be formatted to the screen. Hold on 1 second. What is happening? There we go. Okay. Cool. There we go. Hoppip is now formatted to the screen properly. The team is actually properly reflected. And we're good to go for the next thing. Alright. Totodile, you're in my lead. Let's go ahead and face off against the rival. Our rematch. Tell me something. Is it true that Team Rocket has returned? What? You beat them? Ha! Quit lying. Are you serious? Let's see how good you are. Versus Silver. You are challenged by Rival Silver. Rival Silver sends out Ghastly. Okay, I was right that it was Ghastly. And Totodile has Bite, which can easily take this guy out, although Ghastly probably outspeeds. Incredible AI from Silver, going for Spite when I hadn't even clicked a move yet. And of course, Bayleaf, the Destroyer of Worlds, has come out. Alright, let's go... Let's go to Hoppip first, I think, yeah. Okay, good. Set up Reflect. I don't even have an attack on Hoppip, so we really don't have to worry. Stop, Cinder. You have to go lay down. Stop. Stop. Go lay down. Dog is crazy right now. Alright. Gonna go Poison Powder here. And it's gonna go Poison Powder on me, okay. I guess, fair. Fair trade. Alright, we both hit Poison Powder. It does have Synthesis, so obviously that is going to be annoying, but at least I can kind of break through its defenses here. Let's go ahead and use Tail Whip once. it's going to waste synthesis when it's missing 1/8 of its health, and it's just going to lose that immediately after. Like, Silver has some great AI right now. Incredible stuff going on. I'm going to go Tail Whip. What are you... You're wasting the 5 PP you have of this move. This is crazy. Alright, I'm going to use Synthesis on my turn because I'm going to be about at half health. Especially if it uses Razor Leaf this turn. I mean, I'll take it. If Silver wants to be stupid, sure. I'm going to just swap to Zubat, I guess. I got it at -2 and Reflect's about to wear off. Alright, let's go Zubat. Hopefully it does not set up Reflect again. That would be annoying. It did, alright. You're not just going to spam Synthesis every turn, I guess. Alright, sure. Alright, Wing Attack. It's going to go Razor Leaf. I don't know why it's now clicking Razor Leaf after like 5 turns, but here we go. 4 damage, incredible. Wing Attack with -2, even though it has Reflect up, it's still going to do maybe not quite half, but with the poison damage, pretty sure even if it were to spam Synthesis every turn, eventually we would take it out. So we pretty much have it dead to rights here. Zubat, 1 more Wing Attack, it's gone. Bayleaf is defeated. Everyone gets some experience. And in comes his own Zubat. Which I believe Zubat does not know Wing Attack. I'm pretty sure ours learned it at 17, but even still. Let's go to Geodude, I guess. I know we're kind of pushing it with the level cap with Geodude. But I think Geodude makes a lot of sense here. Dude, this move has hit every time it's been used against me. It's insane. All right. I don't want to play the confusion game, so let's swap out again. Let's go to Totodile. Why not? All right. Reflex also dissipated, which is good. Let's go for Bite ourselves. We're able to outspeed it. And that's a crit. We avoid Supersonic for the first time this run. That's ridiculous. There's no way I could lose to a wimp like you. Well, believe it. Because Totodile, my boy, the GOAT, clapped you. Player defeated rival Silver. Useless Pokemon. Listen, you. God, sorry. Listen to you. You only won because my Pokemon were weak. Sorry, my throat like gave out there. I don't know what happened. I hate the weak. Pokemon trainers, it doesn't matter who or what. I hate to see them hanging around. That goes for Team Rocket too. They think they are big and tough as long as they're in a group. But get them alone, and they're weak. I hate them all. You stay out of my way. You won't be an exception if you get in my way. Alright, Edgelord. Okay. Either way. Alright, so we did all that. Let's go heal at the Pokemon Center. I'm going to go take care of my dog afterwards. And then after about 10 minutes, I'll be back. We'll continue on our way to Goldenrod. And we'll see. We've been going for just about 2 hours at this point. So we'll see if we can actually get the 3rd gym badge today. I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to take for everything. Especially, I've got a lot of encounters to get to coming up. So I'll save it for now. I'll be back in 10 minutes. And we'll continue onwards. All right. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Let's go ahead and make our way through Ilex Forest. We're going to have to do a little far-fetched puzzle or mini-game, whatever you want to call it, before we're able to actually go there and get cut. And then I'll have to teach cut to somebody. And I don't know why they made HM so goddamn bad. Outside of Surf and Waterfall, and maybe you can argue Strength, like the HM just are not great. Alright, we've already gotten our encounter from here. It was in fact Caterpie as well. So let's keep going. Hello. Oh man, my boss is going to be angry. The Farfetch that cut trees for charcoal took off in the forest. Can you catch them for me? Farfetch have sensitive ears. If you step on a branch, they will face towards you. That's your chance. Sneak up from behind and catch them. Do you think you can do that? I believe I will be able to. Buying a lot of Caterpies. I might use some of the extra repels we had when I was trying to get Hoppip. Use some of those repels now. Unfortunately, they're the sucky repels that only last 100 steps, so it's not great, but, you know, it's better than nothing. Alright. So the Farfetch noticed you. It seems to face the direction of the noise when you step on a branch. So basically, we just have to go all the way around these trees and grab it from behind. Quah! You snuck up and caught it from behind before it noticed you. Awesome. Wow, you found a Farfetch. Thank you. But there is one more missing. If you step on a branch, it will face that way, remember? That's your chance to catch it. Sneak up on it slowly from behind. That we will do. Second one is going to be over in this direction. Also, there's an item. What is this? A revive. The most useful item in a Nuzlocke, of course. We're just going to sell that for money. We're going to use another repel too. Okay, so where is the Farfetch'd? It is, okay, over there. We're going to touch it from this side to make it go to the right. You need to catch it from behind, I know. Alright, so we're going to step on this twig, then go all the way around. There we go. Quah! You snuck up and caught it from behind before it noticed you. That is 2 Farfetch down, and it cut TM, or cut HM for me. Wow, you got me both of them. Thank you so much. My boss's Pokemon won't obey me because I don't have a badge. Huh, you saved me. Ah, my far and fetched. You found them for us, kid. Without them, we wouldn't be able to cut trees with charcoal. Thanks, kid. Now, how can I thank you? I know. Here, take this. Obtain the HM1. That's the HM cut. Teach that to a Pokemon to clear small trees. Of course, you have to have the gym badge from Azalea to use it. And we already do. And also, if you go back into town, you can also go to their house. Repels effect wore off, great. And you can actually get a charcoal from them, which sells for a lot of money. So if you don't plan on using a fire type, feel free to sell it for like 5,000 Poké dollars. Gotta talk to this kid. I'm sorry, I forgot to thank you. This is charcoal that I made. Fire type moves will become more powerful when a Pokemon holds that. Heck yeah, they will. Although there really aren't too many fire types available. And we didn't pick Cyndaquil. Alright, now we gotta teach Cut to someone. I might temporarily put someone on the team to just teach Cut to. I don't really think we have too many options, so it might just have to be Sandshrew unless there's someone else. I guess Rattata can also learn it too. Sure, let's make Rattata the guy. For now, we'll take off... We'll take off Ghastly for now. Honestly, Ghastly is not going to be great for the normal type gym just because Miltank does have Scrappy for its abilities, so not ideal. Because Ghastly's physical defense is paper thin, and Miltank is a pretty hard hitting Pokemon. Alright, teach Cut. Start Rattata. We'll get rid of Focus Energy. And I can update the team here. Who did we take out? We took off Ghastly, yeah. So let's swap Ghastly for Rattata. Cool. Oh, and Rattata is small. I don't know why it does this. Like, I have the, like, dimensions set, and all I do is replace the image, but then it resizes it for no reason. I don't get it. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's a quick, easy fix. Rattata is now normal sized. And we can go ahead, cut this tree that's in our way, and progress on to Goldenrod City. We'll use some more repels. I think, do I have 2 or 3 left? 2. Might be enough to get out of here. I don't know. It's gonna be close. Okay. Cut this down. Also, the Hoppip, I don't think I ever checked its nature. What's Hoppip's nature? Adamant. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter too much. You're not really using it for its offensive prowess. At least it's not like minus defense or minus special defense, which would have been a lot worse. Because Hoppip doesn't really have great bulk, but it is honestly probably, not joking, the best grass type in Johto. It's pretty sad, but it's probably true. Because Hoppip is just so goddamn fast, good moveset, and it's bulky enough that it can take a hit. Unfortunately, we're not dealing with the buffed Hoppip, or buffed jump bluff that has 95 special defense. In this gen, it still has 85 special defense, but it's still a good Pokemon. Like, I would not give the title of good grass-type Pokemon to a lot of things in Johto, but Hoppip is one that always finds a way to see usage. Like, I honestly feel like Chikorita, I think the #1 thing it lacks, Sleep Powder and Leech Seed. I think that if it learned those 2 moves, Chikorita would be a lot more fondly thought of in this game. Its moveset is just very odd. Because, like, its stat spread suggests that it should be like a tank, but the moveset doesn't support that kind of a playstyle. Something that can just sit there, wall attacks for like 100 turns in a row, and then dish out punishment once the enemy has exhausted itself. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm shaking trees using Headbutt. It's fun. Here, you try it with your Pokemon too. Which Pokemon should learn it? Yeah, we can teach Headbutt to as many Pokemon as we want that can learn it. Let's teach that to Totodile. We'll teach it over Rage. At this point, Rage really isn't going to have too much use, so we're just going to get rid of it now. Could make the argument that the Clefairy that Whitney has using Double Slap could synergize well with Rage, but nah. There, how do you like it? Your Swampy looks stronger. Huge. I'm more worried about Metronome with that Clefairy than I am Double Slap. We'll teach it to Hoppip. Get rid of Poison Powder. I just wanted Poison Powder for the rival fight. Now that we're past that, we can get rid of that for Headbutt. So that's good. And I'll teach it to... Don't think I need on Geodude. I don't think Zubat can learn it. Can Hoodoo learn it? No, Hoodoo can't learn it. It's weird that they don't tell you who can and can't learn it. Rattata can learn it, but it's already got cut. And it's really not going to be used too much, I don't see. I see. Take care of its head. Alright. Let's progress onward. We might go back here to teach more Pokemon Headbutt eventually, but for now, I think that's my last repel. Yep. So we got to go through like the last 30 tiles. And of course, the first one is a Pokemon encounter. Love that for me. Alright, let's talk to the Kimono Girl. Kimono Girl, lost and all alone. Poor girl lost in the dark Ilex forest. What? You remember me from Violet City? You must be imagining. Anyway, will you show me how to get out of this forest? Sure. You will? Aren't you lost in the forest as well? How do you know how to get out of here? It's a linear path. Wow, are you going to show me how to get out? You are such a smart Pokemon. I mean, Totodile is a smart Pokemon. I will give you credit for that. See you. Game recognizes game. Totodile, what do you have to say about helping someone? Swampy got tangled in the branches and almost fell down. Well, it's alright. He tried to look cool. He tripped. Alright, hopefully we don't run into too many encounters here on the way out of the forest, all because I don't have a goddamn repel. Well, it's not off to a great start. One of these times it's got to be a shiny Pokemon though, right? Has to be a shiny Pokemon one of these times. Alright, and we can get a TM from a person in here. I believe you used to get Sweet Scent as a TM in Gen 2. Now I think it's Taunt. Oh, honey, you're making a Pokedex? You must be battling all kinds of Pokemon. Try using this TM for a change. Pin the TM 12. It's Taunt. Use it and the target Pokemon can only use moves that do damage to your Pokemon for a while. Awesome. Alright, and this guy's got his Rattata at the ready. I'll keep Totodile in the lead. I want Totodile to get to Crocodile at some point. I think he's close. Might be like halfway. This is where I do my training. They're challenged by youngster Samuel. Level 7 Rattata? What are we doing? Where we're using level 7 Pokemon this far into the game. Come on now. Alright, Sandshrew, level 10, much better. Water Gun is easily going to clap this guy. And that is probably enough to get Totodile to 18. Yep. So after this battle ends, we will have our new Crocodile. Spearow level 8. One headbutt is all it takes. I mean, these Pokemon are just very low level. And another Spearow that is also level 8. I think it's just going to be a repeat of last turn. Alright. Player defeated youngster Samuel. Whoa! Ethan got 128 Pokédollar for winning, and we also have gotten a new addition to the team. Or I guess an expanded addition to the team. What? Swampy is evolving! Totodile has now evolved to Crocodile. Let me just resize it a little bit. It's not exactly the correct size. Cool. There you go, Crocodile. Alright, Crocodile, how does it feel to be this much stronger? Swampy seems to want to play with Ethan. Alright, sure. Alright. Well, I'm gonna put you in the back of the party because I don't want you to over level too quickly here. So let's go with Hoot Hoot. Alright. And we got this guy. What does he use again? Snubble? I just got my Pokemon back from daycare. Let's see how much stronger it got. I think it's Snubble. Yep. Level 13 Snubble, and it's got Intimidate. Yep. Alright. Go with Hypnosis here. Put it to sleep. We actually hit it on the first try. That's rare. Honestly rare. Alright. And Hoot Hoot's gonna do, like, absolutely no damage at this rate, so let's swap to, let's swap to Zubat, I guess. I don't like the idea of Tail Whip. I'm gonna swap out again. Get Hoot Hoot back on the field, I suppose. Snubble, I'm gonna need you to not do that. Alright, you know what? Let's just go to Crocodile. At this point, we've swapped into a couple of Pokemon, so the experience we gain shouldn't be too much. Crocodile, go ahead and use Headbutt. Takes it down to a little bit below half. Also gets the flinch. And we can finish it off with another Headbutt. Okay, and what's next? It is Mareep. Okay. Let's swap to... Wow, I have a lot of Pokemon that are weak to electric. I do have Geodude though, so we are fine, but I'll go to Hoppip first. Hoppip does have decent special defense, so it takes Thunder Shock pretty well. Alright. We'll go Sleep Powder. And we actually get to see Hoppip just be an offensively oriented Pokemon for once. Alright, let's go Headbutt. Let's see how much Headbutt does without any tail whips up. That's pretty good damage. I mean, Adamant Nature Hoppip here. Look at this. Putting in some work right now. Alright, we get the KO with Hoppip. Player defeated Pokefan Brandon. Why does it end this way? And we get 832 Pokédollars. I'll gladly take that. Sure, why not? Okay, we'll keep Hoodoo in the lead slot. Let's go fight the next guy. What does this guy have? Is it Marill or ground type? I can't remember. I'm the best of my class of Pokemon. I can't remember. Is it Sandshrew? Or is it Marill or is it both? Mankey. I'm way off. Disregard me. Alright, let's go back. Alright, it goes Leer, but we're faster, so let's just take it out. We also have like a 7 level advantage, so even if it did somehow outspeed me, I'm sure it wouldn't do that much. Alright, Mankey's down. And in comes Diglett. Alright, I knew there might have been a ground type. I couldn't remember if it was Sandshrew or not. Alright. Well, Diglett probably doesn't have anything really other than Scratch, maybe? Might have Scratch, I suppose. Might bring in Zubat. I also have to teach Roost. I probably should have done that before I did the rival fight in Azalea Town, but thankfully we didn't need it. It was pretty easy. Alright, we did get hit by Sand Attack, but Wing Attack almost takes him out. We just have to hit through a -1 in accuracy. Come on. Perfect. Good job, Zubat, and player defeated youngster Ian. No, there are better trainers. I mean, okay, well, that's rude. I'm trying to be the best. If you transferred into my class, I'd become the second best student in my class, wouldn't I? I want to get stronger before that could happen, so no, we're not no. Nope. Wait, don't tell me you're serious about transferring in my school. Yeah, that's what me declining your phone number means, yep. Grandpa! Good work, Grandpa. The Pokemon you raised for me has been as healthy as can be. You look fit too. Hi, Ethan. Let me introduce you. This is Ethan. He's a trainer. He seems to be getting better at raising Pokemon. Well, not as good as you, Grandpa, of course. Follow me, Ethan. Grandma, let me introduce my friend. This is Ethan. Aha, this is your boy friend. I see. What? Grandma, what are you talking about? He just happens to live nearby. Haha, I know. Since you brought him here, Lyra, you must be sure about his talent. Right, Ethan? Come and see us anytime. Well, I better go now. See ya. Oh, I almost forgot. Here, this is my Pokegear number. Ethan registered Lyra in the Pokegear. She's gonna call me a lot and I don't want it. You know you can talk to your Pokemon as they follow you. They do all sorts of cute stuff on the road and in towns. I'm taking notes every time they do funny things. Give me a call and I'll share some of them with you. Grandma, don't you say anything. We are both trainers and we are supposed to exchange numbers. That's all. Crazy. It's kind of weird, like, so with the remake of HeartGold Soul Silver, obviously, the whole remakes were supposed to be based off of the original Gold Silver. But in Crystal, with this daycare, there used to be an odd egg that you could get from the old man who was in here. And that odd egg had 7 different Pokemon it could hatch into. All of them were like baby, I think it was 7. Cleffa, Igglybuff, Smoochum, Tyrogue, Elekid, Magby, and Pichu. Yeah, 7. So it could hatch into 7 different baby versions of Pokemon. It would know an exclusive move, Dizzy Punch, and it had a 1 in 7 chance, I believe, to be shiny as well. And they didn't bring that into this game, and I kind of feel like it's a little bit sucky. I feel like that should have been added in. I know technically it wasn't in the original Gold and Silver, but it was still in Crystal. I don't really know why they excluded it. The odd egg was always very memorable to me. I always liked using it on my team, regardless of what Pokemon I got. I just made like a rule that I would go in, grab the odd egg, and whatever it hatched into, I would use it. And if it was shiny, awesome. I have an idea. I'll give you our numbers. Then you can check on the Pokemon we raised for you. Ethan registered the daycare man in the Pokegear. Ethan registered the daycare lady in the Pokegear. Call us from time to time when you give us your Pokemon to raise. I'll be happy to have a use for this Pokegear my grandchild gave me. Alright. Yeah, it's always bothered me that the odd egg never made a return in the remakes. I feel like they should have done it. My number 1 complaint. The odd egg is missing. Also, let's fight this guy. I think he has a Psyduck. That's why I put on Hoppip. I'm confident in my ability to raise Pokemon. Want to see? So we haven't gotten our encounter for this area just yet. But we will, don't worry. I'm just waiting because there is a chance we run into Abra. And Abra obviously is notorious for just teleporting away on turn 1. So I kind of want to try to get a Quick Ball before we go in the grass here, just in case I do get Abra, because Quick Ball should have like a, I don't know if it's guaranteed or if it's just a really high chance to catch, but it's my best option for trying to get Abra if I did manage to find it. I might not even run into Abra, but just want to be prepared. So anyway, we're going up against Psyduck. Let's go ahead and use Sleep Powder on it. And Hoppip doesn't miss. Alright. Go ahead and use Headbutt, which probably does like maybe a third. About, yeah. Don't know if it's a 3-shot though. Yeah, that's okay. It's a 3-shot. Good, good, good. And one more Headbutt and it's gone. Huge W from Hoppip. Put some respect on my boy's name. Player defeated Camper Todd. I didn't see what he said. Unfortunate. Alright. No, we're not exchanging phone numbers. Go away. Don't call me. Leave me alone. Alright, I'm gonna go and heal up at the Pokemon Center. I can also... Well, I don't want to deposit Rattata just yet. Because we are gonna go back to Azalea Town eventually. Now that we have Headbutt, we can actually get an encounter from Azalea Town, but there's one thing I need to do first. So I am going to deposit one of my Pokemon really quick. Doesn't matter who. Just for 1 second. We'll deposit Hoppip just for 1 second. We'll go back and grab Hoppip again. The reason why we're doing this is because we go all the way up to the north part of overworld. We can talk to a one of the, I guess, guards, I don't know, and we can get him to give us a Pokemon. I received this letter the other day from a friend of mine. The sound is not stop. Is it? All right, is it better now? How long has it been like that? It's fixed? Hold on, I'm trying to see when that happened. Huh. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. I apologize. Alright. Anyway, what I was saying is we're just going to deposit one of our Pokemon so that we can go ahead and grab the Spearow from the guard. That will count as our Route 35 encounter. And it is higher level than the level cap, so we can't actually use it. But at least by doing this, we get Species Clause for Spearow, which is going to be very important for when we go back to Azalea Town and try to get a Headbutt tree encounter. Alright. I'm stuck here and was wondering if you could deliver it. He's on Route 31. Can you help a guy out? We're just going to steal this guy's Pokemon. Wow, thanks. Ethan received the Spearow with mail. My friend is on Route 31. Oh yeah, there's a weird tree blocking the road. I wonder if it's been cleared. Alright. Okay. Let's take the mail. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Yeah, we can't actually use the Spearow because it is level 20 and the level cap is 19, but by getting it, we now have Species Clause moving forward for any other time that we find a Spearow or a Fearow in the wild. Okay, we'll put Hoppet back on the team. And let me just double check that it is from Route 35. Yeah, Route 35 is the Met location. There you go. Alright, so let me write that down. Route 35 is Spearow. Okay. Cool. Alright. So now we're going to head back to Azalea. Now, this is a big encounter. Because if you know, when it comes to Whitney, obviously there is one Pokemon that stands above them all as the best counterplay for Whitney's team, and of course that is Heracross. There is exactly one location that we have access to that you can get Heracross. I mean, technically two. You technically could get Heracross from Route 33, I believe, as well. But I really wanted to get Hoppet for later on in the run. I feel like even if we don't get Heracross, we can still make do without him. Obviously, I'm hoping for him, but it's not like a necessity. So we're pretty much gonna have one shot at it from Azalea Town. Different Headbutt trees have different encounter tables that you can get from them. And one of the tables for the encounters includes Spearow, Apom, and Heracross. Heracross, I believe, when you find those specific trees, has a 30% chance to be encountered. Apom, I think, is 20, and Spearow is 50. So now we don't have to worry about Spearow. If we can find one of those trees, we'll have a 60% chance of Heracross. If we don't find one of those trees, and we find like one of the other encounter tables, then I believe Spearow has an 80% chance and Apom still has a 20% chance. But there is still a decent chance that we find Heracross, is what I'm trying to get at here. So any of these trees we can go ahead and headbutt. We have Hoppip who can do that. I'm going to have Hoothoot be in the lead. I believe the levels that you encounter them at, if you find Heracross, the highest level it can be is level 5, so you don't really have to worry too much about it like being like a difficult Pokemon to go ahead and catch. But we'll see. Let's go ahead and headbutt this one. Swampy used headbutt. Okay, so that tree can't have an encounter. So let's go ahead and do this one. That also cannot have an encounter. If they never like result in a Pokemon encounter, then it basically means that you have to move on to the next. Okay, so here's an encounter, and it is a Spearow. So again, because we got Spearow from Route 35, technically we don't actually have to worry about this. We can write it off as Species Clause. It's also at level 7, so I know that this tree is not the one I'm looking for that will have Heracross in it. So we're going to go to another tree. Let's go to this one. Nope. All right, next one. Okay. See what levels these are and if we can get what we're looking for. It's another Spearow. It's level 7. All right, so another non-Heracross tree. Okay, nothing from there. Nothing from there either. God dang, a lot of these trees are just complete boss. Yep. Try this one. All right. Wow, this is crazy. We've only had 2 trees that have actually had an encounter in them so far. All right, here we go. It's another one. It's another Spearow. This one's level 3, so this is a Heracross potential tree. So at this point, we have basically, because of Species Clause, we have a 60% chance of Heracross or 40% chance of Apom. And Spearow is just, you know, you redo the encounter. All right. And we are in fact going to get Heracross. Incredible. All right, we'll have an easy time with Whitney then. Or at least easier. I'm not going to say that it's like a guarantee or anything, because Whitney's Miltank is probably still going to be faster than Heracross. Because Miltank actually has 100 base speed, so it's not a guarantee. Not a guarantee, but this is definitely really, really good. All right, let's go ahead and use Hypnosis to put it to sleep and miss. Okay. Uses Tackle, does 2 damage. Endure, that's fine. I don't plan on ever attacking it. I don't want to risk accidentally killing it. I'll just put it to sleep. I don't know what the odds are to catch it when it's at full health and asleep. Probably not too great. Probably maybe 1 in 6. Somewhere around that. If I had to spitball a range. But hey, we caught on the first ball. The catch luck for today has been superb. I would love it if it could continue like this for the rest of the run. It would be the best thing ever. All right, Heracross has been caught. It's a male Heracross. Does anyone have a name for it? This powerful Pokemon thrusts its prize horn under its enemy's bellies, then lifts and throws them. Okay. Single horn Pokemon Heracross. You have a nickname to Heracross? Let's see it. I always like calling like a female Heracross like Athena. I mean, I feel like it's too on the nose to call it Hercules or something like that, you know? We could do like a name from like Bug Fables, which is also a game that I streamed on this channel not too long ago. We could do Cobbin. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. He is a beetle after all. Different kind of beetle, I'm pretty sure. I think this is a stag beetle. But still. Lyra, please stop calling me. Alright, we got Heracross. Let me go ahead and write that down for Azalea Town. Huge. And let's go ahead and check what Heracross's nature and ability is. because I am very curious. It would be, oh, I clicked deposit by accident. It would be really tragic if it has if it has modest. We'll see. Ready? Okay, it's neutral nature with swarm, so it doesn't have guts, which is a little bit sucky, but neutral nature's fine. At least that way it's not a detriment to any of its stats, which is nice. Heracross I definitely want to put on the team, but I think we should wait until we get back past that cut tree, because I don't want to get rid of Rattata just yet. So we will update the team in just a second. Just want to get back to Goldenrod City first. Okay. So let's head through Ilex Forest. I'm glad we got Heracross. That's awesome that happened. If we would have gotten Apom, don't worry. I had a plan in mind for Whitney. I wasn't going to just like go in there without any kind of plan. The plan probably would have been if I got Apom. Apom learns Sand Attack and Tickle, which are really good moves. You could probably lead with Apom and just kind of like debuff Clefairy, which is the lead Pokemon, and then swap to Slowpoke and have Slowpoke set up a bunch of curses and basically try to sweep through her team that way. The only thing that would be a little bit scary, that Clefairy does know Metronome, and a lot of crazy things can happen. Probably the worst thing that would happen is it goes for Metronome and gets like Explosion or something, right? Because if it gets Explosion, then Miltank comes in way earlier than you're expecting, and obviously Explosion itself does a lot of damage, so that could be like double whammy, right? You know, there's a lot of problems that could happen with that. But obviously it's not high chance for Metronome to pull Self-Destruct or Explosion. I don't know how many moves in total there are in Pokemon, but there are quite a bit. So that would be pretty low chance, and Metronome only has 10 PP. So it's not like it's some extremely scary move that, you know, would basically go on forever. Eventually you would run out. And also, if we didn't get Heracross from Azalea Town, you're guaranteed... the same encounter table exists from Headbutt Trees on Route 42. So if you didn't get Heracross from Azalea Town, you can guarantee it from Route 42 as well. If you're like me and you would prefer getting Hoppip from Route 33 instead of getting a guaranteed Heracross. There's pros and cons for guaranteeing Heracross, but I like Hoppip too much. It's literally my third favorite Pokemon. I have to go for Hoppip when it's available in a game. So goddamn good. Alright, seal up. I don't really know if I took too much damage from that, but we'll do it anyway. I might have also healed when I was in Azalea Town now that I think about it, but it doesn't matter. Alright, let's go ahead and put Rattata in the box. And we'll withdraw Heracross. And I will update the team really quick. Just give me 1 second. Give me a second. Gonna have to resize them, of course. I don't know why it always has to resize every time I replace the image. Really obnoxious, but it is what it is. And there we go. Now it's properly sized. Cool. Heracross is now a member of the team, officially. And it is level 4, so it's probably best if I rare candy it up to be matching with the rest of the team. I'm gonna get it to level 17, I think makes a lot of sense. I don't know what moves it's gonna learn. I think it learns Brick Break, I think at 19? Or maybe that's Aerial Ace, I can't remember. It learns something at 19. I know it learns Brick Break before this gym. Fury Attack, no. I wouldn't want that. We'll see. Either way, Heracross, great Pokemon. 10 out of 10. Last time I used Heracross was when I did Pokemon Coliseum, and it was a fantastic Pokemon in that game. It baited a lot of attacks. That game was double battle format only, if you weren't aware. And Heracross in double battle format actually does it really well, especially against the AI, which is very easy to read and manipulate. Okay, he learns Aerial Ace at 13, alright. So I think Brick Break's at 19 then. We'll go ahead and replace Tackle, I guess. Good stuff. Let's keep on using the rare candies. Just trying to get him up to 17 for now. Okay. Heracross is now level 17. That's great. Let's take a stroll through Goldenrod here so we can get some stuff. Go this way. We'll go grab our bike. I opened a branch here, but I can't sell my bicycles. Why is that? Could you ride a bicycle and advertise for me? Sure. Really? Great. Give me your name and phone number and I'll loan you a bicycle. Sure. Alright, Ethan put the bicycle in the key item pocket. And yeah, you just get it for free. Alright, we're gonna register that so that I can just swap to it whenever I want. And then we can listen to the great music here. Oh, and then immediately run into a house because I'm not used to the fast movement. Oopsie. Didn't mean for that. I believe you have to go to the radio tower in Gen 4. Is there any like items or anything? I don't think so. You have to go to the radio tower. There's also the game corner we can do. That's the name raider up there. Just making sure. Okay, let me go to the department store first, because there's a couple of things that I want to do here. In the Goldenrod department store, you can actually buy a lot of TMs and such. Although there is also like some TMs locked behind a lottery system, which is very weird that they did it like that. I think it's the 5th floor that has the TMs, right? I could have used the elevator, but yeah. So you got Flash, Protect, Endure. No, this is False Swipe. Okay. Natural Gift, Light Screen, Reflect, Solar Beam. I think that's Focus Blast, Fire Blast, Thunder, Blizzard, and Hyper Beam. Yeah. Okay. Protect is never a bad move to have, but I think we're fine. Let me go up to the lottery floor, which should be right here, I think. And this person tells you what prizes there are. Tuesday's prizes will be TM91, Repeat Ball, or a berry. And it doesn't tell you what the TM actually is. It just says the number. Kind of obnoxious. Alright, that's fine. Let's go ahead and play the lottery. Let's see if we can get anything good. We can at least stockpile on some berries here, which might be nice. And what was the Pokeball? Like, I already forgot what Pokeball they said. Number 3 prize was Pechaberry. Okay. I don't like that you have to go through this dialogue every time you want to do the lottery. Another berry, an Oranberry. Okay, I'll take that. Oranberry is probably the best one that they can give us. I don't believe they can give Lum or Citrus, which is a little bit unfortunate, but... Chesterbear, that's also not bad. That can work with Rest. I believe that's a TM that we can get from the game corner. And the number 2 prize, that was... Okay, Repeat Ball. Repeat Balls are not good at all for a Nuzlocke. Okay, what I do want to do... And I'm not sure... I'm not sure if it will let me do this. We'll see. Here, 1 second. Oops. Hold on. Just give me 1 second here. Audio, I think, might distort a little bit because I'm not tabbed in the game. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, it's gonna distort a little bit. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Is it? Okay, it's not stabilizing. All right, I'm gonna save and reset this then. It is for some reason not doing great. Emulator is lagging a bit. Okay. Wait, did it get better? Wait. Maybe it got better? Maybe you just had to give it time. Maybe you just had to save the game or something. I don't know. Anyway, what is... Okay, so it still says it's Tuesday. Alright, I changed the clock to be Thursday. That's what I was doing. I was trying to see if that would... Okay, maybe... Like, do you think if I leave the department store that it'll fix? Let's try it. If anything, we can just save the game and then I'll reset the console. Let's see if it'll fix if I do this. So leave and come back. Or I guess I can check the Pokegear and see what it says. Pokegear still says it's Tuesday. Alright, so I think what we'll have to do is just save the game. And I will restart it. And hopefully that'll do it. I want it to be Thursday for one specific reason. Because of the Pokeball that's available during that day. So let's go ahead and just do this. Okay. And is it Thursday now? Oop, that's the Pokedex. Yep, it's Thursday now. Okay. So you can change the time, but you can't change the date. Also, I should just use the elevator. That's weird. Alright, I didn't know that. Fun fact. Alright, 6th floor. Alright. Alright, and now if we look at what's available, it's going to say TM60 and Quick Ball for number 2. This is the thing I really wanted to get. Because Quick Balls have a 4x, I believe, catch rate on the first turn of battle. And if we run into Abra on Route 34, which is the big reason I'm getting this, Quick Balls are going to be the best chance we have to catch one without it teleporting away. So that's why I want to get that first. So we're just going to play the lottery. And hopefully we can get the number 2 prize, Quick Ball. I guess I'll do a couple more because Quick Balls are really just generally good to have. So might spend a little bit more money. I don't necessarily want to spend all of it just in case, but we'll spend, you know, maybe a couple of thousand really quick. Maybe we can also get the TM. I don't know what the chances are with the lottery. I have no idea what the odds are that you actually win the lottery in Pokemon. I know it's not too crazy, but it definitely seems to be pretty low. And you can technically, like, with the lottery, you pay 300 to draw, and the Quick Balls or any other kind of like special Pokeball you get actually sell for 500. So if you wanted to, if you were really low on money and you just needed a little bit more, you could save Scum for some money this way, just by, like, you know, saving after each draw and until you get either the TM or the or the ball, and then you could sell it for some money if you wanted to. I don't know if that's the most efficient way of actually money grinding, and at this point in the game, probably not, but we're not safe scumming. Obviously, with a Nuzlocke, it's kind of a taboo to ever like reload a save for any reason. Obviously, like here, I was just changing the clock, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But like, I'm talking about like if you were to enter a battle and maybe you realize, oh, I led with the wrong Pokemon, or I forgot to give it an item, and then you reset the game. That's kind of a big no-no, right? It's kind of like once you're in battle, you kind of have to see it through. Alright, I'll do like 3 more draws. We either get the ultimate TM or we don't. I'll just leave myself with 5,000 Poké Dollars in case I actually want to do something with it or not. Getting a lot of quick balls though. I don't know how many we have at this point, but should hopefully be more than I will ever need. Alright, 1 more draw for the road. Is this going to be the grand prize? No. It's a Persianberry. We'll take it. Why not? Never a bad idea to stockpile on, you know, berries that may or may not come into play later. We might even come back here to get more berries. Who knows? But either way, let's go ahead and let's go to the basement floor first so that we can get some items from here. I don't know if anything great is available, but it used to be in Generation 2 that this part of the department store, actually, like, the boxes would move around depending on what floor you were last at when you came down the elevator, which is really interesting. They instead decided to just ignore that, and now it's just simply talking to people so that their Machoke move the containers around. Which, I can understand why they changed it. It was kind of weird the way it was structured, but I also did think it was pretty funny. Machoke, help us move the container. What about this one? Do you have to walk, like, closer to him? Okay, that's weird. Alright, well, either way. Now we can get these items. We get a burn heal, why not? And let's go down here. And we get a ether. Cool. Alright, and now let's head back up. And we can leave out of here. And I guess we'll pay a visit to the game corner. We've been going for almost 3 hours at this point. I think what we'll try to do is we'll probably get a couple of our encounters that are all over the place here. And try to do the 3rd gym. That might be a good place to stop for now. I think that'll be a good way to end it. Yeah, game corner's right here. Let's do this. So, now the game corner is interesting. Obviously, this was the part where Game Freak decided to move away from having, like, imagery of gambling in Pokemon, right, with all the slot machines and the roulette tables and stuff like that, right? So they replaced it with this little mini game. So if we talk to this guy, my name is Mr. Game. My heart pounds with excitement when people enjoy my coin game. In fact, that's what I live for. You look like quite a challenger. Why don't you play my coin game? You can get fabulous prizes if you manage to collect a lot of coins. Sure. Alright, here's your coin case. Ethan obtained the coin case. Ethan put the coin case in the key items pocket. Show me how you play and my heart will pound with excitement. Alright. So yeah, now we have this little mini game here. Show me how you play and make my heart pound with excitement. This is Voltorb Flip. And, okay. So, let me explain why it says I have this many coins. This is the max number of coins that I could put into the save file. For some reason, if you put any more than this, it like underflows back to 0. So anyway, yeah, I already have modified my save to give myself infinite coins because this game, unlike how the slot machines and game corners worked in past Pokemon titles, you actually don't have to give up any of your money to play the game. It is free money playing Voltorb Flip, right? You bet 0 and you win some amount of coins every time as long as you can get through the labyrinth. It is pretty luck based to actually be able to win in Voltorb Flip. There is like a whole like calculator, I think, for figuring out how generally to go about giving yourself the best odds to win, but it's not great. It's certainly not reliable by any means. So I just went ahead and, just like with the rare candies, to minimize the need to grind, I went ahead and gave myself infinite coins so that we didn't have to spend so much time on Voltorb Flip. I actually do enjoy Voltorb Flip. I think it's a little fun game, even if it is luck based. But yeah, we don't want to be here all the time. So I went ahead and gave ourselves some good coins, and now we can go ahead and see all the prizes. So we could technically buy one of the Pokemon from here, and this could be our encounter for Goldenrod City, but there's something else I want to get from Goldenrod City that I think is better than all 3 of these. So we're not going to do that. We're instead going to talk to this guy. This guy has a bunch of TMs and held items that we can buy from him. They're pretty expensive, but they're also really, really good. And probably one of the best TMs you can buy here is Substitute. Substitute, you give up a quarter of your HP, but you make a decoy that allows you to negate any stat reducing move, status inducing move, or even like abilities that do like the same effects. So it's really good. And also if you like get crits have to go through the decoy before they can actually get to your Pokemon. So it kind of in a way gives you an extra level of security against like critical hits or just like high damage rolls or whatever, right? So Substitute's a very good move to buy from here. So we're going to buy a couple of these. We're going to buy, I think, probably like 5 for now. We'll see if we want to buy more later, but yeah, it's a great TM. There's no reason not to buy this. Now Swords Dance is also a good one to buy. We do have Heracross, who can learn Swords Dance, also can learn Substitute. We have Feraligatr, who has the same abilities here. You can even teach Swords Dance to Jumpluff if you wanted to, which is kind of funny. We're not really going to worry about that though. I'm going to buy probably 3 of these. Oops. And as for like Flamethrower, Ice Beam, and Thunderbolt, I don't really know if they're really going to be needed right now, so we'll just kind of wait on that. Maybe eventually we might get a Pokemon that might benefit from those moves, but for right now, it's not really anything to worry about. What I do want to get, I want to buy a couple of Wide Lens. That will increase accuracy by 10%, and it will be really good for a Pokemon like Jumpluff, or right now Hoppip. Because Sleep Powder is 75 accurate, so with the Wide Lens, I think it becomes 82.5. And then Leech Seed is 90 accurate, so with Wide Lens, it then becomes 99% accurate, so it's a very good item to have. The Zoom Lens, I think, does the same thing, but it only works if your Pokemon is slower, so it's not great. Metronome's also a solid item to have. This makes it so that as you continue to use a move, it gets a bit stronger every time. I think it goes up by 10% with each successive use of the move, so it could be good for sweeping through an entire team. So we'll buy like 5 of these. Okay. Oops. There we go. All right. I think that's all I'm going to buy for now. I think that's plenty to have access to at the moment. Again, you could just play Voltorb Flip for a really long time and grind those coins normally. You don't have to like put any money into it. It's just basically printing the coins, and you can then use it to buy the prizes. I'm just doing that to save time. Voltorb Flip is fun, but I don't want to be here for hours on end playing nothing but Voltorb Flip. Anyway, we have to go to the radio tower so we can talk to this person. We have a special quiz campaign. Answer 5 questions correctly in a row to win a radio card. When you load it into the Pokegear, you will be able to listen to the radio anytime, anywhere. Would you like to try our quiz? Sure. The first question, can you check the town map with your Pokegear? Absolutely. You are correct. The second question, Nidorina can only be female. True? Yep. You are correct. The third question, Kurt, the Pokeball creator, uses apricots as ingredients. Nope. Apricorn. You are correct again. The fourth question, it's impossible to use a TM Go. In Professor Oak's popular show, Pokemon Talk, is he on with Marie? I believe it's Mary. Bingo, you got it. Congratulations. Here's your prize, a radio card. Ethan can now listen to the radio with the Pokegear. Wow, you did it. I thought the answer to the third question was surely apricots. Oops, it's time to go back to the gym. Alright, cool stuff. Now Whitney's back at the gym. We can actually challenge the gym whenever we want. But before we do that, let's go ahead and just run around and grab some of the encounters that I went ahead and skipped over earlier, including Route 34, because, again, there's a chance, I think it's only 10%, I think, that you get Abra. But if we do get Abra, I wanted to make sure that I had a quick ball so that we could have the best chance of catching it. So anyway, alright. 1 second. Alright. Let's go ahead and keep going. Route 34. I think there's also a trainer down here that I can fight too, so we'll do that in a second, but yeah. It doesn't really matter who I lead with. We could find Drowsy or... I think it's... Is it just Abra, Drowsy, and Ditto, or is there another Pokemon? I honestly can't remember. There might be something else. Oh, it might be Rattata as well. We obviously already have Rattata. Alright, so I'll just lead with Hoodoo. That's fine. Alright, let's see who we get. I think it's most likely to be Drowsy. Yep. It is in fact going to be a level 10 Drowsy. Alright. Alright, 4-1 alerted it to tackle. Well, might as well use these quick balls. I got it for this encounter specifically, but it wasn't Abra, so I'll still use it. And do we catch Drowsy on the first one? We do. Cool. Awesome stuff. Gotcha, Drowsy was caught. Alright, female Drowsy. Let's see, what should we name it? If you think that you had a good dream but you can't remember it, a Drowsy has probably eaten it. You know, that happens a lot of times for me. Like, whether the dream is good or bad, I can never remember them. Like, I sometimes can remember, like, one sentence I said in it, and it sticks with me, and I try to remember, like, try to piece it together, like, what the context was or anything. I can never do it. I always remember, like, fragments of dreams, but never the whole dream itself. It's truly tragic. Let's see, we could do, it's female. I can't do Sandman, because, you know, obviously that would make sense. It'd be Sandwoman. We'll do Snooze. Snooze the Drowsy. Okay. Oh, and then also there's a trainer down there that I wanted to fight. I believe this person gives you a leaf stone if you give them your phone number. From time to time, not always. It's random when they do it, but... But I don't know if I'm going to have any Pokemon that requires a leaf stone on my team, so for now, probably not going to give them my number. Anyway, let's fight them. Are you a trainer? Let's have a practice battle. Alright, challenged by Gina. I think this person also has a Bulbasaur too. They have like 2 Hop-Ups and Bulbasaur. Out of nowhere. Alright, we can just peck the Hop-Up and one-shot it. Get some decent experience. Bulbasaur, sure. And Leech Seed, okay. That's fine. I mean, it's gonna heal some decent HP, but it's not the end of the world because we can just one-shot from that health range. And I think the Hoppip might be the same level as the first, so we'll just one-shot it anyway. Yep, it's level 9. Okay, cool. So we'll just use Peck, and that'll be it for Hoppip. I think that's every trainer that we can fight up to this point, honestly. I can't think of any trainer that we have not fought at this point in time. Alright, we're not gonna give you the phone number just yet, unless I have a Pokemon that needs a Leaf Stone. Alright. So then let's head up. We'll go ahead and explore Route 35. Now, I technically have already gotten my encounter from Route 35 because we got the we got Kenya, the Spearow, from the guard earlier. So, so that counts as Route 35. But I can write for Route 34. Let me go ahead and write that down. Drowsy. All right. All right. Before we go to Route 35, though, I'm gonna go and check the PC box. I want to see what that Drowsy's nature is and what it's all about. Calm nature is actually really good for it. That's minus attack plus special defense. Yeah, it's already got insanely good special bulk. And for the most part, I would say you would use it more as a special attacker than a physical. It kind of is like mixed, but most psychic moves are special attacking, so you do want to use it more as a special attacker, generally. Okay, so that could, yeah, we could potentially use Drowsy at some point. We'll see. For this gym, probably not, though. Alright, let's go up to Route 35. We can battle some trainers here, and then we can move on to the 2 locations that we've yet to get an encounter from. Alright, Route 35. What do you have? I forget. I don't remember. I'll just stick with Hoothoot. Are you going to the gym? Me too. I feel like they have flying type Pokemon, but I can't remember. We'll see. Or Meryl, or no, it's Vulpix. Okay. It's Vulpix, alright. I'll stick with Hoothoot. It might just use Roar anyway. I'll go for Hypnosis. Oh, we got it. I really wish Hypnosis was more accurate, man. It's so tragic. Oh man, we only got the 1 turn, and it did use Roar. And we're gonna swap to Croconaw. Alright, well, sure, why not? Use Water Gun. Honestly, Headbutt might have done more damage than Water Gun, but it still takes it out. Alright, player defeated Picnicker Kim. I gotta not say that word, by the way. That's not a good word to say. I just realized. Anyway. Alright, we got Sandshrew on the field. Hoothoot can handle it, I believe. Well, Sand Attack with Hypnosis is not going to be a great time, so let's not do that. I also forgot to put all my held items that I just bought on anybody. Alright, let's go to Hoppip. Oh, it has Poison Sting. Not gonna do too much, but I'm hoping I don't get poisoned because that would be really obnoxious. Go Sleep Powder. Alright, Headbutt's probably going to be a 3-shot, maybe? Sandshrew does have good defense. Yeah, it's close. Probably, if I get high rolls, maybe it's a 3-shot. Otherwise, it's going to be a 4-shot, yeah. Well, and especially if it uses defense scroll, then definitely. Come on, hop it. Show them what you're made of. See if we can get a flinch. No. Instead, we're going to have our accuracy be dropped further. Alright. And we miss. Fun times. Hop if you got one more shot, probably. There you go. You got it. Is that enough to level hop up to 18? Probably not, because they split experience. Yep. Alright, Meryl. Normally hop up would be great, but with the accuracy drop, I kind of don't want it on the field. So let's give Heracross his first action as a member of the team. Why not? Alright, I think Aerial Ace is slightly more powerful than Horn Attack. I think, isn't Horn Attack 55? Or is it... I don't know, is Horn Attack 55 or 65? Maybe it actually is stronger than Aerial Ace. Let me check. It's 60. Okay, so it is more. Alright, then Horn Attack. Okay, and there we go. Meryl's down. Player defeated Camper Elliott. I wish you would have lost for me. What? Charmin is evolving. Alright, Hoppip is now going to go ahead and get to Skiploom. Perfect timing. Alright, let me resize this. Alright. Welcome to the team again, Skiploom. Put Zubat in the lead. Actually, no, I think the next trainer uses a Pikachu, so... Well, the really only good counterplay I have is Geodude, so sure, let's lead Geodude. My boyfriend's weak, so I can't rely on him. Wow. That's rude. Sure. Alright. Challenged by Brooke. With your female Pikachu and that little, detail with the tail. I wish more Pokemon had, like, gender differences. It's kind of weird that it's, like, not too many actually have anything. And, like, usually the change is, like, very small. Alright. Oh my, you're so strong. Okay, this guy I think has, like, Diglett. So let's have Zubat be the lead slot. Cool stuff. I've been getting Pokemon data off my radio. I think I'm good. Camper Ivan. Alright, Diglett. Pretty much not going to be able to do much to my Zubat here. But it will be able to be annoying with Sand Attack. Hopefully, Zubat can figure out how to hit with Wing Attack. That would be great. So we don't have to sit here for, you know, a lot of turns, please. Nice! One-shot it, even with the growl up. Alright, his own Zubat is coming out, alright. Zubat on Zubat violence. pretty good damage. We do avoid supersonic, which is nice, and wing attack takes him out. I think the last Pokemon is also Diglett. Higher level this time, but hopefully we'll still like two-shot it and not get flinched by Astonish. That would be nice. And not miss from the Sand attack drop. Alright, cool. Diglett is down. We even got a critical hit, sure. Didn't really matter. Level 18 for Zubat. Cool. I give up. Alright, let's... How close is Crocodile to 19? Okay, let me, because there's a trainer that uses, like, 2 Magmar coming up. Can Hoot handle this? I don't know, maybe. Or even Geodude. Well, Geodude's also close to leveling up. Let's try Hoot. If I have to swap to Crocodile, we will. It's not a big deal. Oh, also, this guy has a bunch of Voltorb, too. For this, I'll go with Heracross. And let me give you guys items, too. So, I'll put Metronome on you. You and you will get Metronomes. You can get Metronome as well, why not? I'll give you a wide lens for, Hypnosis. Give you that extra little bit to help you out. Same with you, we'll give you a wide lens as well. And Geodude, you can keep the Oranberry. Alright. Alright, before we do this... let's teach Heracross Substitute. We'll teach a couple of Pokemon some new moves here. I meant to do all this earlier, but I completely forgot. Get rid of Endure for Substitute. I'll get rid of Supersonic on Zubat for sure. And then I probably want to teach it Roost as well for like a combo. I think of the Pokemon you can teach Roost to, probably Zubat is going to be the best one to give it. It's very good when you get it to Crobat. Really, really good. For sure going to teach this to Skiploom. Over Tail Whip. Okay, and then as for the rest, let's do Swords Dance. Do that on Heracross. Remove Leer, I guess. And then Roost on Zubat. And I think that might be all I'm teaching for now. Alright, take that out for Leech Life. There we go. Alright. Cool. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and... we have Heracross on lead still. Yep, okay. Let's go fight this guy. This guy has 4 Voltorb on him. Behold my dexterity and grace. Alright. Heracross, go ahead and set up your substitute. Alright, he's charging up. He's only level 2 though. I think they go up by like 4 levels with each iteration of Voltorb on this fight. So the last one goes up to 14, I think. Alright, at +2, we should easily take out everything. The only problem is that Voltorb can have static. It also could have soundproof, but if it has static, then you're dealing with a 30% chance of being paralyzed, which is obnoxious. But with Substitute up, we'll be protected from 1 damage instance. Substitute does not make us immune to, like, static procs, though. We can still be hit with static through sub, I'm pretty sure. Alright, the level 14 one's already out, and that is going to take it out. Cool, and one more. And that's it. There we go. All the Voltorb have been defeated. Alright, now we gotta do this oh, and there's static proccing on the last one, so there you go. Myth busted. Substitute does not protect you from status. When used by an ability. If something were to use like Will-O-Wisp or Thunderwave on you, it would negate it. You're the best I've ever battled. Huh, you're the one who saved all the Slowpoke? I'm not giving you my phone number. I know where this is going. Okay. Hoot hoot. I'm gonna trust that you can beat a Magmar in a 1v1. I think you have like a 5 level difference as well. I think it's level 13. The first one, at least. He has 2. But I'll go to Crocodile if I need to. If I feel like it's necessary, we'll just swap them. I know he's close to leveling up, but he can still eat the experience a little bit here. I'm practicing my fire breathing. Great. You do that. Fire Breather Walt sent out Magmar. Oh, level 11. Okay, even better. And Magmar does not have that good of physical defense. It's actually, I think, got like 57 physical defense. Although Flame Body, of course, is going to proc and burn me. Knowing my luck, though, that Smog would have just poisoned me anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Let's go to Geodude first, because I know I can swap into him safely. And then we'll swap to Crocodile. Alright, Ember. And we'll use Water Gun. Good damage, not quite enough to kill him. I'm kind of surprised. I thought we would do a lot more than that. Alright, but it's alright. Crocodile takes him out next turn. That's one of the Magmars down. One more to go. Alright, that way we mitigated some of the experience we got there, so it wasn't like all on Crocodile there. Oh my god, this one's level 16? Holy crap. Why on earth would they do that? That seems wild to me. Okay. Just go ahead and use Water Gun once. That's Feint Attack, okay. 10 damage, alright, not too bad. Oh, wow. Well over half. Okay, we're good. Just hit through this Crocodile. One accuracy debuff isn't a lot. Let's just... Of course. I believe in you, Crocodile. You can do it, buddy. Take your time. Just get this Water Gun off. And you're burned. Unfortunate. Oh my god, why are we missing? Come on, Crocodile. I'm gonna swap then. Swap to Geodude here. Use Leer. More smokes. This has got to stop. Magnitude 5. Is that enough to kill? That's very weak. Oh, wow. It actually is. Isn't magnitude 5 like 20 base power or something? Am I wrong? That's crazy that that killed. Alright, well, we got it. A bit more of a struggle than I thought it would be, honestly, but we got it. Alright. I do not want to exchange phone numbers, no. And also, I need to go heal. Because all of my we fought all these trainers, so we don't have to worry about that. That's the good thing about fighting all the trainers. Just run right back through. Okay. Let's go heal up, and then we can get our encounter from National Park next. The big thing I wanted to do here was get to National Park so I could do the bug catching contest. It is Tuesday in real life, and you can do the bug catching contest on Tuesday. You can also do it on Thursday, which is why I have my game set to Thursday for the quick balls at the department store, but it should still work out because you can also do the bug catching contest. Alright. And the big thing with the bug catching contest is that you're able to get so much more Pokemon by doing it. Now, not all of them are good Pokemon, but there's more options available, and Scyther is probably the best Pokemon you can get. You can also get Pinsir, which is also solid too. But I want to try to see which one we get. Obviously, whatever the first one is, that's our encounter. It's the only one we can get. So, who do I want to use for this? Skiploom is probably the most consistent one because it has a way to put it to sleep, has synthesis to heal up, and it's fast enough that it can run away if it needs to. Yeah, I think Skiploom might be the best Pokemon for me to bring here, so... yeah. Skiploom, you're promoted to the front of the party. Let's go ahead and do the bug catching contest after we save the game. Okay. Let's go ahead and do it. Today is Thursday. That means the bug catching contest is on today. The rules are simple. Using one of your Pokemon, catch a bug type Pokemon to be judged. Would you like to give it a try? Absolutely. Let's try it. Uh-oh, you have more than one Pokemon. You'll have to use Charmin, the first Pokemon in your party. Is that okay with you? Fine. We'll hold your other Pokemon while you compete. Ethan's Pokemon were left with the contest helper. Here are the sport balls for the contest. Ethan received 20 sports balls. Person who gets the strongest bug Pokemon is the winner. You have 20 minutes. If you run out of sport balls, you're done. You can keep the last Pokemon you catch as your own. Go out and catch the strongest bug type Pokemon you can find. Alright, I believe. What do you guys think it's going to be? Are we going to hit that 5% Scyther luck? I remember spending so much time like Crystal doing the bug catching contest, trying to win like the grand prize. I don't think I ever really did. Maybe I won it like twice or something. I never understood the rules behind it. I think what it is like the higher the HP the Pokemon has when you catch it, and the higher level it is, the more points you get. I think that's what it is. Anyway. We get Beedrill, so it's kind of cool because with Beedrill, you normally cannot catch like Weedle or any of its evolution line if you're playing HeartGold. It's like a pseudo exclusive because like all of the areas in Soul Silver where you would get Weedle or Kakuna, you instead get Caterpie or Metapod in HeartGold. So this is the only place that you actually can catch the Weedle evolution line in HeartGold, which is kind of funny. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and just use Sleep Powder, I suppose. I think it probably just knows Fury Attack as its only move, which could be a problem. But we have Synthesis to heal. We are faster than it too. I'll just use Headbutt. Very good damage. Thankfully, it didn't crit, or it didn't do like more than half or anything like that. Because then it would have killed with the crit. But yeah, we're just going to try to keep it asleep, heal when we need to, and throw Pokeballs otherwise. I don't know what the catch rate on a Beedrill is. Probably not too great though, and honestly at half health, put to sleep, it might have like a 20% chance or something. I don't know. I'm just spitballing what I think. I'm not actually looking at a Gen 4 catch rate calculator at the moment. I also don't know how good the, what is it, the Sport Ball? I don't know how good that is. Of course we miss. Thankfully, Fury Attack does completely dog shite damage. Put to sleep again. But Substitute doesn't even matter setting that up because, like, with Fury Attack, it's a multi-hit move, so it can break through a sub and still damage me afterwards. Oh my god, has it shaken a or has it shaken? I don't know what the correct terminology is, but I don't know if it's done anything. It's just broken out every time I've thrown this thing. There we go. Well, at least it did something. Now we watch as Fury Attack slowly hits us for some damage. And it hits 5 times too. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and heal. It used Focus Energy, so it has a 1 in 4 crit chance as well. Just gotta sit here and watch myself get hit by so many Don't tell me it's another 5 hit. It's a 4 hit that time, thank god. Alright. Alright, let's just go Sleep Powder. Thankfully, this wide lens is helping me out with my accuracy, so we're good. But I need these Pokeballs to be better. It kind of sucks that you can't bring your own Pokeballs to this. How many do we have? I think they gave us 20. I don't know how many I've used so far. I feel like I've used a fair amount. But there we go. We finally have caught it. Alright, Gotcha Beedrill was caught, and we don't get to name it, I don't think, until after the contest is over. It can take down any opponent with its powerful poison stingers. It sometimes attacks in swarms. Alright, let me write down. Yeah, Beedrill, I already wrote down, okay. Caught a Beedrill, alright. And now we're ready to end the contest. So let's head back. Still have 15 minutes left. Yep, I want to finish now. Okay. Please wait in the national park for the announcement of the winners. I don't know if we're going to win or not, but it's a solid Pokemon. Level 15 Beedrill. That's a pretty high level and fully evolved Pokemon, so it might be good enough. I don't know. We'll now judge the Pokemon you've caught. We have chosen the winners. Are you ready for this? Well, I'm third. Placing third is Ethan, who caught a Writhing Beedrill. The score was 278. Second is Cindy, who caught a Wriggling Kakuna. They beat me with the Kakuna? The score was 297. The bug catching contest winner is Ed, who caught a whopping Pinsir. Score was 320. All right, we get a Citrus Berry. Honestly, that's not a bad reward. I'll take that. I'll take that. Return the Pokemon we kept for you. Here you go. We hope you'll take part in a bug catching contest in the future. All right. It is a female Beedrill. Well, with the theme of Bug Fables, you gotta name it V, right? We already have Kabu the Heracross. Now we got V the bee. All right. And they gave me back my Pokemon, right? Like they don't all go to like the box or anything. Yep. Okay. Cool. Put Heracross in the lead for a little bit. So we got this encounter. Now we just have to go to the next area. Also some items we can get from here. Soothe Bell, sure. help when we eventually are trying to get like friendship evolutions, like with Zubat, or I should say Golbat. Okay. I think there's a TM down here. I think it might be for Dig. Yep, TM28 Dig. Sure. Alright, let's walk on back. The music here is fantastic, by the way. So good. Alright, let's head on over to Route 36 so we can get another encounter. Also, we have this guy who's a psychic trainer, I believe. Honestly, I think Heracross can handle this, because I think he leads with Abra. And I think the Abra only knows Flash and Teleport or something. Let me guess what you're thinking. You didn't guess. Okay. You are challenged by Psychic Mark. Sent out Abra. Alright, let's go ahead and sub. That way we're immune to Flash lowering our accuracy. We can just set up a Swords Dance and probably sweep through his whole team with Horn Attack. Substitute is a fantastic move. If you have never used it before, absolutely give it a shot. It's so good at protecting you from a lot of the common annoyances in Pokemon. Alright, another Abra. This will die to Horn Attack as well. And then I believe the last Pokemon is Kadabra. But we're at +2 attack, which honestly I don't know if that matters, but that'll easily clap Kadabra. Kadabra is not good on the physical side. Alright, we've... At this rate, probably by the time we beat the gym, we'll have streamed for 4 hours. So I think, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to stop at that point. Alright, defeated Psychic Mark. I was wrong. Well, you didn't even tell me what my mind was supposed to be saying. You didn't predict anything. Alright, anyway. Zubat, you're gonna lead, because I think this next guy uses a Tangela. And then we can go ahead and get our encounter from Route 36 as well. I can properly prepare for any Pokemon adversary. Challenged by School Kid Allen. I believe he also gives Firestones if you give him your number. Which could be good if you end up getting like Growlithe or Vulpix from the grass. I'm playing HeartGold, so I think Growlithe is the exclusive of this game. Anyway, Tangela, let's go ahead and just use Wing Attack, I guess. We don't really have to set up Substitute for this guy. He might have Stun Spore, but I'm really not that worried about it. Alright, and Wing Attack, we'll finish him off. Tangela is down. Honestly, at the rate we're going, we might not even have to use Rare Candies to level everybody to level 19. Huh? Was my prediction incorrect? Okay. I'm not going to give you my number yet. I don't know if I need Firestones, and I don't want to get harassed by phone calls in the meantime. Let's have Skiploom lead, and I'll give a potion so that it can get to full HP. Obviously, we're allowed to use items outside of battle, just can't use them inside of battle. Okay. And let's see what we can get from Route 36. I'm curious. There's a lot of Pokemon. There's like Pidgey, Nidoran, both male and female, and then there's Growlithe. I can't remember if there's something else. There might be, I don't know. But we'll see what we get. We get Pidgey, alright. The most basic of encounters, but that's fine. Alright, Pidgey, let's go ahead and put you to sleep. Skiploom. Alright, and let's throw a Pokeball at you. Even though it's at full health, I think it's got a pretty good catch rate. Probably won't take too many attempts to catch this guy. There we go. Pidgey was caught. Usually hides in tall grass. Because it dislikes fighting, it protects itself by kicking up sand. Give a nickname to Pidgey. Let me write down that it happened first. 36. It's Pidgey. There you go. We'll just do Arrow. Makes sense. Cool. Let's head on back to Goldenrod City, and now we can finally go for the gym. We could fight all the trainers in National Park too, but let's just go for the gym. We can save these for another day. I'm not going to worry about them right now. Again, at this point, I am kind of risking over-leveling with all the trainers I keep fighting. Pay attention, please. Oops, I have to quit thinking like a teacher all the time. You must be a Pokemon trainer. Since you're working so hard, I want you to have this. Obtain the Quick Claw. Okay, let a Pokemon hold that Quick Claw. Sometimes it will strike first during battle. Cool. I don't know if we'll actually use the Quick Claw at all, but, you know, it's a free item. Why not take it? Alright, we can ignore all these trainers. Isn't there, like, a TM or something, like, over here, too? I'll just make a note of this for next time. Yeah, I think there might be a TM, like, right between those trees there. Anyway, alright, I'll make a note for that for next time. I just want to do the gym really quick. We can save this all for next stream. Do I need to heal up? I think I do, right? Yeah, it would help. Heracross is a little bit hurt because I use Substitute. Okay. So Whitney and the normal type gym. Really, this gym can be pretty tough, but honestly not for the reasons you might expect. I actually think that Clefairy that Whitney has is scarier than her Miltank. That is a very hot take, I know, but I really think that Clefairy is scarier. With it knowing Metronome, it is so unpredictable how the fight can go. And there are a lot of crazy interactions that I have seen in the past with that Clefairy. I've seen it use Ice Beam, I've seen it use Solar Beam, I've seen it use Fire Blast. It's been all over the place. Okay? So I don't want that to happen again. I'm not taking it lightly. That goddamn Clefairy is a menace. So anyway, with Hoot Hoot for a little while. I don't want to just use Heracross to breeze through the gym. Let's actually fight some of these people and do it properly. Oh, you're a cute little trainer. I like you, but I won't hold back. Ma'am, I am 10 years old. Stay away. Alright, let's just go ahead and peck this Sentret. Doing some decent damage, but we can take it. I think Hoot Hoot also got like a plus defense nature. I think. Unless I'm misremembering. I believe the next Sentret's going to be level 17, which is pretty insane. Yep, I am in fact a Hoot Hoot. You identified me, you got me. This Fury swipes. Alright, I only hit twice. I'm gonna swap though. How close is Heracross to a level? Not really. We could go to Heracross. But I think Skiploom can handle this right now. Quick attack, how much does that do? 6? That's fine. Alright. I'm gonna set up substitute on this guy. Perfect, and headbutt will take this one out. And the level 17 one comes in. I'll go ahead and use synthesis to get all my HP back. And then probably, I don't know, it might be 2, but it's probably going to be 3 headbutts to take it out, if I had to guess. Oh, it's level 16, by the way. I thought it was 17, but no. I gotta watch this animation every freaking time it wants to hit me with Fury Swipes. Broke my sub. Quick attack from you does 7. Alright, not too much. Headbutt. Yeah, it's an easy 2-shot. Good job. This Adamant Nature Skiploom has actually been pretty solid. I have to admit. Could teach its swords dance and have it be one of the most memorable, funny Skiploom sets you've ever seen. Alright. Let's keep going. Hoot Hoot, I'm gonna have you come take a back seat here for a little while. Let's put Zubat in the front. I think this person has, like, Meowth. Okay, maybe I won't have Zubat lead then. I'll have Skiploom be for this one. Give it your best shot or I'll take you down. You're challenged by Beauty Samantha. Sent out Meowth, which is level 16. Okay, it's actually pretty high level. All things considered. Let's set up... I think substitute. We probably can use substitute, right? Yeah, 10 damage from that. Not too bad. And we don't have to worry about flinching because we have sub up, so we can't actually be hit by secondary effects like that. Pretty cool. We're gonna use Sleep Powder. Well, from Payday, we're gonna get some money at the end of this, which is nice, I guess. I think what's the formula for Payday? Is it like your level times 10 or something? I can't remember. Ahead and heal up again while you're taking a nap. And probably 2 headbutts and this thing will go down. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's just... they only slept for 1 turn. Tragic. And it got Growl off, so now headbutt's probably a 3-shot. Yeah. And now it could potentially be a 4-shot because it growled me a 2nd time. Love that for me. Skiploom, just take this out and then we'll swap you out for Heracross here. There's another Meowth that I don't know if it's higher level or the same level. Oh my god, it's still alive. I actually have to swap out because I got so goddamn unlucky with these flinches. Alright. Here we go, now Kabu's in. Heracross. Delete this, man. Yeah, they're both just level 16. Heracross, take it away. I didn't want to rely on it too much, but I mean, hey. No, oh Meowth, I'm so sorry. Okay. Put Zubat in the front for this next one. I think the next one's Snubble. So he should be fine. Can't remember if it's 1 or 2 Snubbles, though. You shouldn't let your guard down just because I don't look tough. Wasn't planning on it. Last carry. Alright, level 17 Snubble. Ooh, I didn't know it was 17. Is it a headbutt? It might. Oh, I'll just swap the Heracross, we'll deal with it. He can handle this. Scary face, okay, just wants to slow me down. Nice. I wonder if the AI just wants to prioritize Scary Face because I outspeed it. So it's just gonna spam that maybe? Yep, I think that's exactly what it's doing. Alright, cool. Free win. I love Gen 4 AI, it's great. It hates it when you outspeed. Thunder Wave, Scary Face, it'll do everything to stop you. Gosh, I thought you were weak. Alright, there's just one more trainer left. How close is Heracross to a level up? Very. Alright, let me potion him. I think I'll also potion Skip Bloom. Alright, let's do this. And then we can go back and heal, and we can do the gym for real. I like cute Pokemon better than strong Pokemon, but I have strong and cute Pokemon. Oh my god. All my Pokemon are strong and cute. I love all of them. Alright, let's go ahead and use Substitute. Had a feeling it would go for Sing, and now that's blocked. We can go Wing Attack. Just gotta hope that it doesn't have Cute Charm. It probably does, though. And now I'm disabled. Alright. That's alright. We can still use Bite. Okay, that gets Zubat to level 19, so he's all good. Another Jigglypuff. Let's swap out. And we just go to Heracross now. Okay, Pound is fine. Go ahead and use Sub because I'm expecting it to click Sing. Defense Curl. Okay, no. Swords. Alright, I'll do one more sword if you're going to use 2 defense scrolls there. Okay, and now we can go Horn Attack. That should definitely take out both of these Jigglypuffs that are coming up. One down. And this will also get Heracross level 19 as well, which is perfect because level cap is in fact level 19. And this is the last trainer before the gym leader. I didn't actually really have to rare candy a lot of my team members for this gym. That's pretty crazy. There you go, level 19. I know a lot of people complain about the level curve for, and also we get Brick Break on Heracross. A lot of people complain about the level curve for HeartGold Soul Silver, but I honestly feel like really, it's like the beginning of the game that has a lot of grinding. For Faulkner, I will say it is pretty grindy for grinding up to like level, what is it, 13 is this cap? But I don't know, I feel like if you fight most, if not all of the trainers on the way, you should have most of your team properly leveled for the upcoming fights. It's not really until you get to like Kanto that it starts becoming a bit crazy. Right, with the level discrepancy. Especially when you get to Red. I kind of feel like it's a bit overblown, the whole level curve argument. There is some parts of the game where you can complain about that, but I feel like you can do that with a lot of parts of Pokemon. Like Emerald, I think before Flannery, like right before Flannery, there's a pretty decent level spike, and you have to kind of grind for a little while. Black and White has a lot of moments too. Black and White and Black and White 2. Especially Black and White 2 at the very beginning of the game. Gym 1. Oh my god, that grind sucks. Let me tell you. Anyway. So I think we'll lead. Do I want to lead with someone that's not Heracross? I kind of don't want to. I think Heracross is too good to not lead with. Yeah. We'll lead with Heracross. Really, I think all I want to do to really give myself the best chance for this gym, I want to set up sub on turn 1, which should block Clefairy from being able to do... Actually, Encore can bypass sub, can it? And that would be bad. So maybe I should lead with a different Pokemon so that I can like put it to sleep or something. That might be a better idea. Because it could Encore me, and that would really suck. Is there any Pokemon I want to put on the team as well? Let's see. Because we don't just have to run with the same 6 Pokemon every time. We can change things. Although, honestly, maybe I could bring Slowpoke. Slowpoke's a pretty solid one because it does get Curse, or already has Curse, and also Yawn. So it could set up. Might be better to bring over Hoot Hoot. Zubat at least has Roost to heal up. Yeah, I think I'll put Slowpoke over Hoot Hoot. So let me just give me 1 second. You have to get an image of Slowpoke really quick. Again, I'm tabbed out of the game, so if you hear a little bit of audio distortion, just because I'm not tabbed in. Just give me 1 second. Okay, 1 second. Alright. Took off Hoot Hoot. And replaced it with Slowpoke. Just resize it really quick. Cool. Oh, wait, not cool. Now it's cool. There we go. Sorry about that. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think it might be better to lead with, like, maybe Skiploom? So we can get, like, Sleep Powder off? I don't know. I feel like I might be worrying too much about being Encore locked. Alright. Let's do Rare Candy on Skiploom to get that to 19. Just Rare Candy a whole bunch until we get to level 19 on Slowpoke. Water Gun. Honestly, I probably should teach it a good physical move. I could go back to the guy to get Headbutt, so I might do that. We're gonna get Surf like really soon after this, so I'm not gonna worry about Headbutt. Alright. Just keep leveling you up. I'm still thinking about what I want to do for this upcoming fight. I'm not sure. I'm worried about being Encore locked into something, which could be very obnoxious. Although, granted, like, Clefairy really doesn't have that much to hit back with either. Like, even if it did Encore lock me, it's not like Encore lasts forever, and I would eventually break out. As long as I can survive the onslaught of double slaps, right? If it were to use that. Why don't I lead with Slowpoke though? Because then I can use Yawn and then just swap out of Slowpoke into Heracross. And then that way we don't have to worry about being encored and it will fall asleep, so we guarantee get like a free turn. We can set up sub, use swords, and then go for game by using Brick Break. I think that makes sense, right? Probably better. Okay, let's avoid that guy. Don't really want to be fighting anyone when all my Pokemon are level 19. I'm just trying to get to the Headbutt tutor. Just in case I need to use Slowpoke. He'll be like an insurance policy for getting to... Oh yeah, I can't escape because it's Abra and it's fast as heck. It's just gonna teleport away. Anyway. But yeah, Slowpoke will be like the backup plan if I need to set up like curses to like stop the onslaught of stomps from Whitney's Miltank, which could be a problem. I mean, everyone complains about rollout, but honestly Stomp is the scarier move because it can flinch hacks you. Rollout eventually stops snowballing and getting stronger and stronger. Alright. Teach Headbutt to Slowpoke, please. Get rid of Tackle. I'm gonna reorder Slowpoke's moves too. I like having my attacking moves at the top and then all like the stat debuffing and all that stuff near the bottom, typically. I don't know how other people do it usually, but that's just how I do it. I don't know. That's my weird quirk that I have to see it like that. Alright. And then after we do this gym, we will be done for tonight. I will be back on Thursday to continue this run. It's going well so far. Hopefully we can continue that success with our third gym badge, but we'll see. Whitney is a pretty difficult trainer to fight, I will say. Even though she only has 2 Pokemon, I feel like they are both not something that you want to run into in something as high stakes as a Nuzlocke challenge, so we'll do our best. It'd be great if I could stop running into wild encounters while I'm trying to get out of the forest. Okay, and we're out of the forest. Just have to get our way back to Goldenrod. I think we're all healed up. Let me double check. Yeah. Let me give Slowpoke a held item. I guess we can just do a berry, maybe. Is probably the best. That makes sense. Might also, because honestly, the Metronom's not really going to have that much of a help. I'll just use Oranberry on Kabu. Okay, let's ride on up. And let's believe in ourselves. Alright, when we get up there, we'll save the game. Okay. Let's save. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can go and beat Whitney and get our third gym badge, shall we? Hi, I'm Whitney. You! I saw you at the radio tower just now. Everyone was into Pokemon, so I got into it too. Pokemon are super cute. You want to battle? I'm warning you. I'm good. You are challenged by Leader Whitney. Leader Whitney sent out Clefairy. Alright, let's go ahead and use Yawn. Also, perfect number of HP points right there from Slowpoke. Fits right in with the team. It went for Mimic. Waste of time. Alright, you're Yawned. We're going to swap the Heracross here. Mimic again, wasting another turn. Wow. What are we doing, Whitney? Go ahead and use Substitute. Alright, we'll set up a Swords Dance. And I think really at +2 we should be fine to just sweep. I can't imagine Miltank actually lives a +2 Heracross Brick Break. So let's just go for game, shall we? Clefairy is down. Here comes Miltank. Hey, just one left, but I ain't losing here. A track goes through sub. Oh my god, there's no way that happens. Okay, I didn't know that a track went through sub. I didn't know a track went through sub. Alright, Brick Break got it. We're good. Usually sub blocks most attacks, so I just, or like status moves, so I just assumed a track would also be one of them. Alright, well that was scary. Alright, we got some money. Wow, Snivel Hick, you meanie. It was very unclear in this game, like Gen 2, what you had to do to actually get the gym badge, and it always pissed me off when I got to this part. Oh no, you made Whitney cry. It's okay. She'll stop soon. She always cries when she loses. What? What do you want? A badge? Oh right, I forgot. Here's the plain badge. Ethan received the plain badge from Whitney. Not my best performance in a gym, I'm gonna be honest. But honestly, we had sub up, so like, even if I would have been immobilized, I would have had to get really unlucky to not win that. Like, I would have had to basically be like... I think it would have definitely used Stomp. I don't know if Stomp would have done enough damage to actually break sub. Maybe? That would be close. Even if it does break sub, though, like, it still has to hit multiple times for it to kill me, I would imagine. So, I don't think there was too much risk with that, but obviously, that was surprising that a track went through it. The plain badge lets your Pokemon use Strength outside of battle. Oh, you can have this, too. Obtain the TM45. It's attract. It makes full use of a Pokemon's charm. Isn't just perfect for a cutie like me? That's right. I heard that this thing called the Pokeathlon Dome is now open right next to the National Park. You should go try it since you're so good at battling with your Pokemon. Yeah, you can actually get a lot of good stuff from that. Cinder, stop. You actually get a lot of good stuff from that. I'll probably show it off a little bit in the next stream. But for the most part, we're 3 badges in. Our team is looking good. I'm very pleased with all the encounters we've gotten, and I don't really think we've gotten too many like bad natures or really bad luck in general throughout this run. I have to say I'm pretty pleased with how it's been going so far. But obviously there's still a lot of game to play through. We're going all the way to red. So even if we beat the Elite Four and become champion, that isn't the end of the run. We still have to go through all 8 gym battles in Kanto, and then the big, bad, ultimate super boss trainer with legendary music in the background whenever you fight him. That will be the end of the run. So we're probably like a 5th of the way through the game at this point. Maybe not even. Kind of depends on what you define. But we're going good so far. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. It's been a while since I've done a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Like I said, like XD was last time I did it, and that was like 6 or so months ago. So I'm still familiarizing myself with some things, and I completely forgot about Attract's interaction with Substitute apparently, but we're good. I think that's just gonna happen from time to time. Regardless, thank you guys so much for watching, whether you're watching on YouTube, on Twitch, or you're watching the VOD. We had a lot of people out here, so I'm glad that I was able to entertain some of you, and that you all got to witness me not look like a fool and actually be competent at video games. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to Dr. John, Brett, General, stop, Cinder, stop, Nick, for all being here. You guys are awesome, fun to talk to, make for a lively chat. I gotta take care of this dog. She is harassing me once again to go outside. But thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you all next time.